All right. Good morning, everyone. Gosh, dang it. I'll tell you what. In one day, it's damn near 80 degrees, and then it snows the next day. Ugh. Talking about wrecking your allergies, dude. My God. You can probably tell I'm a little nasally. But give me like a glass of tea or something. Or a cup. Whatever. Anyway. Today is a big day. We're going to be doing the campfire stream for Diablo. So we're finally going to know what's coming. And hopefully when. All speculations looking towards Tuesday, but how it's been going, who freaking knows? Who knows? Hold on. Streamer mode ain't on for some reason. There we go. So kind of the plan today is just to finish kind of maxing out the Necro. We pretty much have it in a good spot. It'd just be nice to find a maybe a better necklace. Because if what's coming is what I think it is, if they bring back Metamorphosis as one of the vampiric powers, especially for the Necro, I'll be taking away these boots. Or at least the aspect. If it's an aspect, if it's a unique, it probably will be a unique pair of boots or something. I'll be replacing the Blood Moon with the Bolt's Will. I mean, it really sucks because a lot of this build revolve around the curses. So that'll take 3 ranks, and then the 2 ranks to amplify damage. One thing I could do though is if I get a better necklace, and instead of Tides of Blood, having it to where it has 3 ranks to curses and then 3 ranks to amplify damage. I mean, if I could find movement speed and 3 ranks to curses, Tides of Blood, and amplify damage, that would be cool. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. And also, one thing about this build, it's not a PvP build. It's not meant to be. I kind of want to test it out in PvP. I really doubt it'll be good at PvP, but I mean, when I make builds, I like to try to make them as well-rounded as I possibly can, to where they can do pretty much everything. I just think in the state of where the Necro is right now, well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I was on 2 days ago, and I was actually fighting a Necro with my barb, and that Necro was using like blood tie or whatever that the blood wave thing. Here, I'll show you.
Very good. Thank you.
It was using, like, it was a blood build. It was using the blood wave and what else? He was using something else. It wasn't bone or blood lance. There might have been a shadow skill. But that dude was holding his own big time in PvP. Killed my barb a few times. Was going around killing sorks and shit. So I don't know, this build could be good for PvP. I never tried it. Kind of want to give it a shot. Only thing is, all that's going to be around are probably barbs, and I don't know how well this build will fare against barbs, especially with their shouts and shit. So I'm not exactly sure when this campfire thing is. I think it's 2 p.m. Pacific, I think. Actually, I think I can look. Campfire chat is today when 11 Pacific. So that's around 2.5 hours away. That ain't bad. So about 2 hours from now, 2.5 hours from now, we're gonna watch that together, because I'm curious to see. I'm sure everyone else is. So we'll kill this guy real fast. The biggest issue I have with this character right now is essence regeneration. But if those boots, if they do make boots for metamorphosis, I think that's what it's called, for the Necro, then I could use the Cobalt's Will and really help with my essence. So I got a plan, but that's all going to depend on what is coming. What, a loot goblin here? You don't see that often. I might have to switch up the construct as well to where it gives me the fortify. If I was doing my Bloodlance build, fortify is not an issue. I don't think we're gonna find any PvP. Most likely not this early. Let's see what I have for 28 minutes for the world boss.
Are you winning, son?
Holy crap. What the fuck? The hell was that? I'm guessing that was dark coming in. Nothing showed up. Like I didn't get any notification. What the heck? All right. Let's see. I kind of want to do more armor breakers because
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
the fuck. I'm guessing that's dark. I don't know who's doing that because it's not showing up for me for some reason. Yo, Matt Lee, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? How's it hanging? Good to see you. Okay. You guys got to forgive me a little bit because, like I said, the weather, how it's been, so on and off. It's been hot. It's been cold. It's really messed up my my voice. It sucks. I know I sound nasally because I am. A little left, but okay. But as long as you're okay, dude. All right. Did I pop one? I thought I did. I did not.
Stay a while and listen.
Yo, Dark. Dark coming in with the gifted sub and throwing down the biddies like he's been doing. Love you, buddy. Thank you for the support, man. Just passively watching while working. Well, no worries, Royce. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for hopping in. I don't think I started one yet. No, I didn't. We're gonna try an armor breaker. Critical resist. Disgusting. Lightning did. Okay, this is gonna be rough. Shock lances, even. How am I liking the season? I'm loving the season. I'm absolutely loving it. It's just them. They keep on pushing back the content, and everybody's been
another
kind of...
one, another one, another one.
All right,
another one.
Thank you, Dark. No, the content's been good. It's just we're at the point to where we need more right now because I've decided I'm only doing like maybe 2. I'm doing probably 3 characters next season. And my main character is a rogue. That's the one I enjoy most. I've been really enjoying this Necro. It's been a pain in the ass, but I've been really enjoying it. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. I think that's the biggest thing that sucks with this freaking with this blood surge is the fact that the lucky hit on it's so damn low. But Dark, thank you for your support, man. I hope you're doing well too, buddy. So like I said before, we have around 2.5 hours until that campfire chat, but we're definitely gonna watch that once it's up. I am very curious to see what they're gonna be bringing. Leveling a Blizzard Sork. And you like it? Dude, the Sork this season is just like last season. The Sork was crazy last season, and it's shaping up. That's another extremely strong class again. I think Necro could be very viable. Especially this build. Like, this is one of my personal builds, and it's pretty much, like I said, all I'm going to be changing, if they end up bringing Metamorphosis back as maybe, let's say, a pair of boots or an aspect, I'll be getting rid of that aspect or getting rid of these boots and using the Metamorphosis boots, and then I'll be switching that to Debolt's Will. Which I said before, the thing that sucks though is I built this build with the curses being very, very important. But I have a really big issue with my essence. So, yeah. I've set it up to where hopefully if that happens, I'll be able to use Debolt's Will. I'll lose 1,300 maximum life, but that's all right. I'll make up in damage because of the damage multiplier. Plus, with Metamorphosis, every time I dodge or evade, which I'm guessing will be attacks reduce evade cooldown, which that's how these are. I'm guessing that will be how they are. So every time I evade, I gain unstoppable, which then gives me more essence. That's how I'm looking at it, and that's how I've kind of set it up, hoping that that's one of the vampiric power, because that's the one I think everybody wants the most. And that's Metamorphosis is one that if it comes out, not only does everybody want it, but it will help a lot of these classes that are just not performing super hot. I'm so loving this build, though. I'm super proud of myself for this fucking build. It's just, there's so much more potential that could be had. Yeah, the population, just like the clan and all that, it's been pretty low lately because, you know, people are just burnt out. They're ready for new content, especially endgame shit. Dark coming in with more biddies. Madman, thank you for the continued support, man. I really do appreciate it. Fucking legend, dude. Legend. Oh. See, this build is actually working out very well, even with armor breakers, which that was one thing I was worried about, but seems to be working out pretty well. This build absolutely shines too when I'm not doing, but when it's not a strong single target, which is one thing I'm working on. I think the bolts will really help that too. The single target, I run out of essence way too easily. But if we get what I hope we are getting, I know how to fix the problem. See, I don't even have my freaking Bone Storm up, which is a huge freaking thing that makes me tanky. Which is nice. That's what I wanted to test because, yeah, I don't want to 100% have to rely on that. I think the highest tick that I've seen for overpower was around 20. Oh shit, 21 mil. Which if I wanted to, if I was doing boss fights or something. I was doing boss fights, I could switch over to the Banished Lord's Talisman, which would like triple the damage. There's ways around it. I just hate switching out gear. I don't switch out any of my freaking nodes or anything. Like on my Paragon, on this, I don't switch out anything on here. And I don't use a basic either for this build. But after trying many different things, I think I got this where I want it. We just have to wait for the other shit to come out. Oh shit, those make me nervous. I think what I might have to do, instead of safeguard, I might have to wonder why there's so many Necro streamers in Diablo. I couldn't tell you, White Wolf. I couldn't tell you. I decided to do Necro and Barb this season. Next season, well, like my favorite character in D4 to play is Rogue, but I'm saving all that for the next season. Oh no, hell no, White Wolf. Necro is by far probably the weakest. But I think that's why some people are streaming it and playing them, because I don't know, I haven't really seen, but like watched it much, but me personally, I like the challenge of, because this is my personal build, I like the challenge of seeing how I can make it, like, compete. That's why I'm playing Necro. Plus, I like Necro. I think doing a minion build would be kind of cool, but I don't know. I think people are just in it for the challenge for now. Because everyone's just so bored of the content that we have right now. They're just trying to, I guess, milk out as much as they can. But no, Necros are by far the weakest of this season. Is it possible? Yeah, just do exclamation. Let me make sure I have my... Okay, it is up. Just do exclamation point BNet. You enjoyed the gameplay with Necro? Same. I do. I like it a lot myself. Plus, when I do this, I like to build my own shit, like my own builds. See what works. Sometimes it doesn't. Actually, a lot of times things don't work out the way I want them to. But when they do work, it's one of the best fucking feelings ever. Like I said, I've been working on this build all season, really, and I just recently got it to a point to where it's like, it feels really good. Exclamation point BNet. Oops, I was standing in that. Exclamation point BNet. Did I just get a Black River from here? I think I did. I want to be honest with you. I never did Barbarian before because... Here, I'll do it for you. I never... Barbarian is just so overplayed and it's such a freaking strong class. It's like you can tell the developers poured a lot of love into the Barbarian. It really shows. But this is my first time playing a Barbarian this season, and I'll tell you what, I love it. Like, the Barbarian has been a lot of fun. Is it gonna be my main class? Hell no. But it is fun. And I'm probably gonna make another one next season because it's gonna be probably the best class to get not only it to endgame really quickly, but also helping other people in the clan and my friends, helping them get to endgame quickly so I can make the characters I want to make. Last time I played Barbarian was, I think, Diablo 2. That was the last time I played Barbarian, and it's not a bad character. It's not a bad class. I just feel like it's so overplayed. And there's a reason why, too. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just, there's a good reason why. It's a freaking hellishly strong class. Yo, Fancy, how you doing? Good to see you. It's going good. Kind of suffering from you can probably tell by my voice, suffering a little bit because of my allergies and shit. Being 80 degrees one day and then the next day it snows. It really jacks me up. El Paso, I think we have around 2 hours, 10 minutes. And then we're going to check out the campfire stream. Most vulnerable. White Wolf, it's all good, buddy. It's all good, man. No need to apologize for bad English, because I only speak one language, and obviously you speak multiple, so you're already way more ahead than I am, dude. So you don't need to apologize. It's all good, buddy. Damage to close, critical strike. If those last two, actually, no, because critical and damage to close is pretty low. Never mind. One to curses, no. It's going to be damn near impossible to find a better necklace, though. Finding the skills that I need plus perfect movement speed, ugh. It's going to be tough. That is not a bad roll. Well, never mind. That is a bad roll for everything else. Yikes, that's a horrible roll. Never mind. I was looking at the corpse explosion. One rank to curse. Blood Lance. See, I started off this build making a Blood Lance Necro. It was really fun, but it was just like it only capped up, like capped out, like to a certain point that I couldn't really do anything else. So I was like, man. Then I got this necklace, and then I had a couple pair of these pants, and I was like, wait a minute. How about I try to make a build with Blood Surge, and then use skills like the curses and all that stuff to really kind of put it over the edge. And so far, it's been awesome. World boss, 6 minutes. We'll go do the world boss. Benadryl's been a daily thing. Dude, I would take Benadryl. It makes me groggy. Benadryl just makes me freaking groggy, dude. And that's actually a good shout. I haven't had to I haven't had to take any like allergy medicine for a few months now, so I totally slipped my mind that I have allergy medicine. I should probably take it.
Greetings.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, it's just your luck, man. Like, I was the same way with Malphus. I did, like, no joke. I did, like, over... I don't even know. I did over 700 plus runs of Malphus and could not get any of the freaking stones. Couldn't get any of the damn stones, dude, and it was just so aggravating. See, invite to party. I haven't really had any problems getting Ubers, and that's one thing I was gonna do today is do some Dorial runs for the community and for the clan, but apparently there's not many people on in the clan right now. Again, a lot of people are taking a break, waiting for the new content. So it is what it is. You did 2 Malphas got a Nevernight, you lucky bastard. I mean, I'm that way with Duriel. Like, I get Ubers. I shouldn't say it, but I do. I get Ubers all the time from Duriel. We can do some Duriel runs if you'd like. See if you can get some Ubers. I'd probably switch over to my Barb, though. Just so we can knock him out quickly. But yeah, after the campfire chat, I was going to probably do some Duriel runs for the community, followers, and clan members. Never got an Uber at him? That sucks, dude. Well, the season's not over yet. You might. It could happen. I have a bunch of Duriel runs. I just have to get the eggs and run the steel. Any room in the clan? I think there's 2 spots open. Yeah, there's 2 spots open right now. And Matt Lee, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that, man. Can you apply? Sure, if you want. Yeah. It's up to you, man. If you want to. We got a bunch of awesome people in it. What's necessary? Just nothing's really necessary. All clan is pretty much a group of people that, you know, typically will help each other, or, you know, you always have people to play with, is basically what a clan's for right now. I'm really hoping for the future that they come out with, you know, clan wars or something to do with, you know, more so to do with clans and stuff like that. But the clan name is Tainted Nation. Matley, is that you? You know how many times I've had this name pop up trying to join the clan? Adventurer. A white wolf. It's all right, dude. It's all right. There's actually a bunch of people in the clan that English isn't their first language.
Ooh, efficient. Thanks. Impressive.
Blue 62 is yours. So this isn't you.
I appreciate that.
It is you. The adventurer is you. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's, I don't know what. That's like the, I've seen that so many times. Like, who the heck? It might just be because you're doing it from PlayStation, maybe. I'm not sure. But I sent you guys invites to the clan. And we do have a Discord. Yeah, it can be pretty difficult. I understand that. But yes, we do have a Discord. Get rid of that.
Use it well.
Man, you'd think that world boss caches would give you so much more than what they give you. It's kind of freaking goofy. You get a freaking sacred. Worth. Wait, what was that ring?
Sometimes the best defense is a stronger offense. Let's get you offensive.
It's poopy. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? Campfire chat 1 hour. Bag boy, I know, dude. Well, it's 2 hours, ain't it? It's Pacific. Wait, that's an hour. I thought it was 2 hours ahead or behind. Maybe it is an hour. Yeah, we're going to watch it together. Yeah, it's going to be 1 Eastern, 12 Central. Yeah. Because if you look at the... where are you? Did I close it? I did. You look at the... hold on. Why did I close that? But yeah, if you look at the campfire chat here, it says 11 a.m. PST, which I'm central, so that'd be 12 o'clock my time. Wait, no. I thought that was the PST. I thought was, you know what? I'm out of it today. It's either in an hour. I have it all pulled up, ready to go. So whenever it starts, I'll know. I have it all ready to go. We're gonna put it on the big screen and watch it. Yeah, it's still 2 more hours. I was gonna say, I thought it was 1 o'clock my time. Here we go. Here's a good one. Yeah, Madly, I don't know, dude. They are bad. Very bad. Yeah, Brown, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they're bringing for endgame content. So far, what we know is there's 2 more activities coming for endgame, and hopefully they're compelling. Hopefully it's, you know, something worth doing, and I'm curious to see some of the new uniques, because some of the vampiric powers are making a comeback, and there's one of which that really would finish off and help my build here. Like metamorphosis boots and then switching that to Bolt's Will. Oh my gosh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it's the Gauntlet and Trials. And they're going to be showcasing what the Gauntlet, they're going to have actual gameplay of the Gauntlet and then explain what the Trials are. There's 2 new endgame activities, and that's what they're calling them. Trials and the Gauntlet. What was that one I just picked? Avenger for here, Unstoppable Monsters. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's... Wait. Was that it? Yeah. This is it. Yep. There was something else. There might be. That's honestly, that's all I could, all my research, that's all I could find out was the endgame activities, the Gauntlet and stuff. My God. Fuck off, champion. Oh God, there's gonna be a freaking butcher here, dude. Oh my God, piss off, dude. That's straight out the gate, man. Right as soon as you get in the damn dungeon. No, that's why I'm looking forward to the campfire chat, because they're probably are going to announce a few other things for sure, but who knows what they'll be. Oh, these fucking champions, dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh God. Yeah, I think they are going to talk about season 4 stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got to be careful for the poison. I think it's poison. It's either poison or bleed. That was poison. Go. Yeah, I hope they do talk about season 4 though. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I knew that was happening. I didn't have my bone storm up. You won't be able to get me, so don't even try. Those constructs, dude, they freaking hurt. Was that a son? No. I took my fortify off. You might not be able to get me. You can try, but yeah. It's all right. I'll just respawn. Took that fucking. Let me put this back on. There's little things with this build that I really need to improve on. It's just so hard to find the friggin' gear to do so. This thing's tanky as shit. Die, bitch. There is going to be a butcher in here. If I had my barb, I would be able to freaking take care of them, but we'll build it's a charge barb, but it's my own personal build. It's charge and whirlwind. Basically those are my really only two attacks. Charge Hota. I mean, that's one of the meta builds. It works. It's just I don't typically like to go towards meta builds. I like to experiment and do my own thing. It works, but like I said, this is my first season playing a barb. So what the fuck just hit me? But I actually really enjoy the barb so far, especially like doing my own builds and shit. Once I kind of understood how the barb worked. Barbs are just so stupid strong, man. Oh. I think I hear the butcher. You guys all right back over there? Yeah, the butcher's gonna pop up. I know it is. And once he does, I won't be able to do jack shit to him. Did something spawn on you guys, or did I just miss something? Ah, fuck. Yeah, after this, I'll probably switch over to the barb for a little bit. I might go down here. See, that's one of the biggest things that kill me, dude, is the fact my essence runs out so fast. Yeah, I made a ball lightning sork last season as well. Oh, this is the last room. Good Lord. It's freaking cold. I'm full up. Get all the tuning stone crap. All right, I have to come back in. Then I'm gonna go get my barb. Stats, no. No. I have been thinking about trying a focus, but that'd take away so much armor. Only I could find a better lidless wall. I have a really good one. It's just not 925. What is that noise I'm hearing? Sound like there's a creature or something over there. Sacrifice. All right. Let me repair, and I'll be right back with my barb. I'll be able to blow through dungeons with the barb. My barb's pretty much done. Nothing really else I need with him. There we go. Let's see what I got on him. Death Pulse, Death Pulse. Monster Lifesteal. I think someone's in the middle of teleporting when it does that. Dude, I cannot wait for this freaking campfire thing. Everyone is just so ready for more shit. Powered, empowered. Okay, we'll keep those. Actually, let's go over here because I'm going to break these down. The amount of distilled fear that I have is just stupid, dude. Freaking stupid. Oh, I need to break these down.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
With these new uniques, though, I'll probably have to have distilled fear. Because they'll make it where you can only get the shit from the Ice Beast. Dude, why are minions so damn tanky, dude? All right, you should be clear. Man, I do really enjoy this build, though. It's very satisfying. There's ways I could improve on the whirlwind, but I don't want to because it'll take away from the charge. And the main focus on this build is the charge. It's like cleaning the fucking floor, dude. And I am going to make this build again next season, just because it's going to be super fast for leveling. That way I can get to end game. I can probably get to end game in like 12 hours at the start of next season with this build. That way I can start on some of my theory crafting builds with like the rogue and with other things. I guess it's gonna a lot depend on what new is gonna be around for season 4. Like new uniques or whatnot. I really hope they do something with the rogue though. I just knocked that guy behind the wall. Holy crap, die, man. All right. I think everything's dead here. There's people complaining about never getting an Uber, and they're saying they don't understand. There must be some sort of glitch because of every single Chinese player they've seen has all the Ubers. It's because, bro, all they do is play. They probably also have like, I don't know, 1,000 more hours played than you do. It's probably why. That's so not a good argument. Because I have all the Ubers I could ever ask for. I've gotten like 15 Ubers this season. That's also because I have a lot of time to play. Plus, it helps having like a guild, a clan, and stuff like that. Because you constantly have people to, you know, help get runs, to do runs with. It's hard when you're doing it by yourself. It's really hard doing it by yourself. I mean, I feel for the people that haven't got Ubers, but there's a reason why all the Chinese players have it all, because they play constantly. There used to be a Chinese guy in the clan that, honestly, it didn't matter what time it was, like where I live, anytime I'd log in, whether it be early in the morning, maybe even late at night, because I woke up at like 2 a.m. or I don't know, anytime I'd log in, this dude was on playing. Super nice guy, but that is all he did was play. All right. I have all my freaking glyphs leveled up on this guy. I can't level anything else up. Jimmy Stone. I might not have to go in for other stuff. Maybe not. Oh, 2 fucking things, really? Uh-oh. What killed you? Oh. This stuff. Alright, that should be everything. I need to come back. I couldn't pick up 2 freaking items. Alright. Sadly, I don't need anything on this character. I mean, if I found a better armor, maybe. That's going to be very hard to do. Range to charge. Yo, Cosmic Sin, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Whirlwind. You know what I think we're gonna do? I'm gonna go get my Necro again, and I'm going to do some more steel running. Get some more stuff for Duriel. I have a shit ton of it. We just have to run the boss. Try to get levels in a piece of gear you need. It's like winning the lottery, dude. It's like winning the lottery sometimes. When you have like everything and you just need that one little thing, it seems like you just get boned. Or that's how it feels for me. Like, I just need better shadow resistance roll on this, and it's already up to 24 mil. Like, give me a freaking... I'll roll it one more time. Nope. That's annoying. Freaking annoying. Alright. I'm gonna go get my Necro. And then run some steel. Cosmic, what are you playing as this season? Like, what's your character? Oh, a rogue? Hell yeah. Rogue is my favorite class, but I decided this season I'm only making 2 classes, and I'm saving, like, I'm gonna alternate between seasons. That way the game stays a little bit more fresh. Uh-oh. There was a problem. You guys might have to relog. It's doing that bug. Yeah, I made a Barb and a Necro this season. Your heist is a Necro. Oh, that works. There we go. I really like the Barb. This is my first time ever playing the Barb on D4. I'm really enjoying the Barb, but my Necro is my favorite. Both of my builds are my own personal builds, but this one is just, it feels so freaking good. It's just, I'm missing a few things. There's an event on me if you guys want to join me.
So dark.
This guy's already started it.
Grandfather was supposed to walk me home. Yeah, I'm loving this build. This build is so much fun. We got this over here.
Rapid Fire Flurry. Yeah, last season I made a build with Rapid Fire and Flurry. It was such a fucking... It'd be even more powerful this season, but I made a build last season with that. It was probably one of my favorite builds I ever made. I was untouchable in PvP.
No, no, no!
I think the build that I made was mainly... It was really good in dungeons. It was a very fast dungeon crawler. It wasn't the best, but PvP is where it it shined. It shined heavily in PvP. I did not mean to do that.
You're a saint.
Be careful! Over here! Help! Help! I beg you! Help! Please!
Thank you, stranger.
Oh, I am really looking forward to that freaking campfire chat, though. I'm really curious to see what they're bringing, and really hoping that it's going to be dropping on Tuesday. That's what everyone's speculating, but they've already pushed it back so many damn times. All right, there's one right here. It's Diablo. They're doing a live stream on YouTube and Twitch. We're going to be watching it on the channel once it's up and going. It's another hour and 10 minutes it starts. But it's the developers of Diablo 4 showing us the new content coming in mid-season patch. New uniques, new endgame. Yeah, we'll be watching it on the channel once it's up and going. But that's in like an hour.
Immortal souls, ripe for living. the daughter of hatred.
Got another one right here. How hard is Ice Boss? Well, I have no problem with him. He's actually a tough boss for his level. For his level, he can be a tough boss, but he's not tough at all for me. Because he has a lot of health. I mean, my Barb can one-tap him. This character oh no! I wasn't paying attention. Well, shit. I have to wait 5 minutes. I wasn't paying attention, dude. I think I had enough to open a chest. Gosh dang it. I was not paying attention. Son of a bitch. That's alright. That was like my favorite area for Helltide as well. Oh, he does. For that low level of a boss, it's they made him very tanky, and he does hit hard, especially the ice around him. Like, it hurts as well. I thought that was something else. I guess we can do some of these Malphus things while I'm waiting for the next piss off, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's that fucking event. I accidentally started the event. All right, I didn't mean to start that event, but we can go do some Malphus. Let's try the snow area. That's usually busy. Oh, I have like over 1,000 distilled fear. I have so much freaking distilled fear. I can call in the ice boss like so many times. See if anyone's doing this. Can you join? You're more than welcome to join, dude. Exclamation point BNet. There you go. Yep. Just add me. You're more than welcome to join, dude. Oh, I have so many Ignis cores. I don't need that fucking blood. Or fear. All right, I'm gonna have to go gather more of those elemental cores. I don't have any more. We actually could go to the desert. That's a really busy area too. And I don't need any Malphus runs, so if anyone else needed Malphus runs, you're more than welcome. Group full. Catalyst, how you doing? As of right now, yeah. But here in like, what, 50 minutes, we're going to be watching the campfire. And then returning to Diablo, but here in about an hour, we're going to be chilling out and watching all the new stuff coming. Hopefully they don't disappoint. I definitely have a bunch of extra cores and shit for people that need Malphas runs. I most certainly do not need Malphas runs. I'm so sick of running Malphas. I had the worst luck. I can get all the Ubers I want. When it came to me getting the freaking unique stones. Jesus. You just did 2 times and you got the Evernight. That's fucking lucky, dude. No more? All right. Yeah, I don't have any more either. Yeah, the Helltide should be up now too, so I think after this one, I'm going to run some Helltide. This time, try to pay attention. That way, I don't freaking collect shit and then lose it all. Oop. That was the wrong chat. I don't remember. Oh, crap. This is a crappy one, but whatever. Dang it. I'm gonna go get me a sinus pill real fast. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. All right, sorry. Had to put me just having a hot dog for lunch. I've not ate breakfast. Okay. 275. I don't know if that's what they're asking. Let's see. See, I don't remember where any of the events are here. I want to say there's an event over here. Yep, on my mark. Oh, someone's already started it though. I think after the campfire thing, I think we're gonna do some Durio runs, maybe. See about doing a few of those. See if we can get you guys some Ubers. I don't know if there's an event here. No. See, I don't remember where any of the events are here. Is there one up there? Oop. There's not one here. Probably one right there. Down south. You might as well just walk. My movement speed's so fast, it doesn't really matter. Oh, there's an event right here. About to pop. By the way, Wolf, did you not get the clan invite? Are you in it? You think so? I saw you sent a request, so I sent you an invite. But I didn't see you accept it. And I don't see the, like the TN by your name. Okay, I saw you request. Once you request and I accept it, you have to make sure you go back into the clan menu and accept the, I guess, accept the exception. It's weird how they do it. But let me, I'll tell you when I send you another invite. Give me a second though. Wait until after this event. All right. There's so many people that don't even play anymore. Like this, one of them. All right, there you go. I sent you an invite to it. I don't know if there's an event down here or not. I don't think so. The other box will be up north, up here in this section. You won't see it on your map until you pass over into the section. Oh, if they want fiend roses. All right, I can get the first one real fast. I'm gonna go do that. Gosh dang it, I didn't mean to, whatever. Forgotten souls. Ah, shit. I'm gonna empty out this inventory. There we go. There's the first living steel. Next living steel will be up here. I think, yeah, I think he marked it. Might as well go up there, find some events up there, because this area, I hate this area, because it's just, I don't have this one memorized of where the events and stuff are. Most of the other areas I have memorized. Oh my god, they showed back up? Fucking hell. I go ahead where I marked. Go ahead and go up there. I'll be right back though. Just give me a quick second. If you want to go up there where I marked, I'll be right back. Give me a quick sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Like I said, I had to make myself a lunch. I was hungry. All right, by the time we get the second chest, there should be time for the campfire chat. $275 on you. All right, I still have to get like 200 more. I just don't remember where any of the events are here. I can pull up an interactive map, but that's just a pain in the butt. I don't feel like doing. I will say one thing for sure. The Blood Lance you can be a lot more tanky with. If you guys want, after this, we can do some Varshan runs and Gregor runs to get the eggs and the shards for Duriel. Hey, Sav, how you doing, sweetie? I'm feeling better. My allergies are kind of being wonky just because we had like 80-degree weather and then it snowed yesterday. So we had 80-degree weather down to like 30 degrees. It just, you know what happens when that freaking messes up my freaking allergies. But that stomach flu I was having, I think that was just, it wasn't even a 24-hour flu. Like within like 12, 14 hours, I was feeling better, but I guess it's been going around quite a bit. But I'm good. I hope you're doing all right, sweetheart.
Be careful.
Leave away. Yeah, dude, I have like 1,000 distilled fear, man. I have a ton.
Over here. Help. Help. Please.
Help! I beg you!
Over here. Help.
You saved my life.
I almost have enough. There it is right there. Yeah, I'm doing all right, thankfully. Just allergy stuff, which that just comes with the time of year, to be honest. All right. I have enough. Oh, Faithless, what's up, dude? Day's doing good, man. It's doing good. I was kind of under the weather the other day, but that was just a little stomach bug. Thankfully, that passed pretty quickly. Now I'm just suffering from allergies. Comes with the territory of being 80 degrees one day and then snowing the next. Yeah, Missouri weather. But all in all, man, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well. Actually, let me clear up my inventory. I'm going to do a couple of Varshan runs. Wolf, by the way, thank you for the follow, buddy. I sent you that clan invite. You should have it. Now, you should have it, so I don't want to... Other people are starting to request to join. Want to make sure you had your spot. And again, thank you for the follow, brother. Nah, dude, I've been to Texas. I've been to Dallas. Fucking awesome. Texas is an awesome state, but my God, dude. The weather in Texas, I couldn't do it. Love the state.
Another
It just
time, then.
I couldn't do the weather. Yeah, they'll do it too. It like puts a shock on your body. Yeah, I think I've said for a long time Colorado would be my dream, but as Colorado how it is nowadays, I wouldn't want to live there. But Montana is my next choice, and that's just as beautiful. That'd be my next choice. I would love to live in Montana. Somewhere near the mountains, exactly. I would love to live that fucking life, dude, to be a fucking mountain man. Hell yeah. I'll choose that mountain man life. We have like 15 minutes. Might want to wait for the others to get in so they can get the gear. It is weak. It is. The reason I farm this dude is just for the eggs. They do drop certain gear you can't get anywhere else, or you get more of a chance to get it through Varshan. But yeah, it is pretty freaking low leveled. Okay. I think 10 minutes till. Ten minutes before the stream starts, I think we're gonna get that pulled up and get ready for that. All right, let me find the stream. All right. We're gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna go AFK. I'm not gonna log out of the game, but we are gonna drag that over here. Yeah, you can get 925 loot out of that. Sure, you can, but like it, I don't know. Everything that you can get from Varshan, everything that you can get, I've gotten in vaults. Granted, it's probably a little bit harder to get them in vaults, but I've gotten them in vaults, and that's 925. So I think once you're at a point in endgame, you don't really need to farm Varshan, only just for the eggs, really. Let me pause this music. Man, I hope they don't disappoint, dude. These stupid pop-up ads. I wonder if we should watch it on YouTube. Let me look it up on YouTube. Get away from those stupid pop-up ads. Aha! It is on YouTube. Found it. I think we can get better quality too. Nah, it's the same quality. All right. Anyway, while we're waiting for this to start, I'm gonna go to the restroom and fill up my water. You guys do the same, stretch your legs, whatever. Cross your fingers that they are not gonna disappoint. And cross your fingers also that we're gonna be seeing this in the next couple of days. I freaking hope so. Anyway, give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Season of the Construct has so much going on.
New quest lines, new legendary items, new unique items, new mechanics, challenges, and more. In the Season of the Construct, you learn of a wondrous place beneath the sands of Kejistan, filled with untold treasure. Nearly all who seek this treasure never return. Those that do return are haunted, or worse yet, possessed. You seek out this place to put an end to whatever's lurking there.
Following a lead, you discover a sprawling network of underground vaults. It houses the Loom, a priceless apparatus built long ago by the brilliant mages Zoltan Kuhl and Ayujan of Chaldeum to shape the elements and build tools to serve humanity.
While exploring the network, you rescue Ayujan, only to discover that the demon Malphus has taken over the Loom to create its own private hell.
Malphus is a servant of Diablo. He is unlike other demons we've encountered in Diablo 4. He's shapeless, manipulates others, takes on forms other than his own.
He has possessed one of Zoltan Kuhl's prized constructs.
And you must work with Ayujan to explore the vaults, gain access to the Loom, and defeat Malphus.
This season introduces constructs. These elementally powered monsters were originally created by Ayujan and Zoltan to protect and maintain the Loom. Unfortunately, Malphus has taken control of them and twisted them to his liking. They're powered by various different elements, giving them different abilities and strengths and weaknesses. You'll also find them, of course, in the vaults themselves, protecting the many treasures within. As players engage with the storyline of the Season of the Construct, they're going to come across a broken version of the Seneschal during the questline. The Seneschal is a special construct that was built to command the other constructs based on Ayujan's and Zoltan's direction. Ayujan of Chaldeum repairs the Seneschal to follow your orders.
Seneschal construct is your companion. It's a rebuilt construct that will accompany you throughout the season. Your construct's power will grow along with you. The Seneschal construct has many different abilities that can complement the player's build. It can deal damage, crowd control monsters, or even support you directly by healing you, providing you a damage bonus. Magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in vaults. You get governing stones from the season's questline, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content. A governing stone is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular modification for any number of governing stones.
As players are progressing through the season of the construct and they're leveling up their Seneschal, adding new abilities and improving them, they're going to find abilities that are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain multiple enemies.
No one
Use
uses
combinations
those, though.
of tuning stones to transform a seemingly simple skill into something truly crazy.
Yeah, why are they showing...
Vaults are seasonal dungeons that are filled with a high concentration of deadly traps.
I don't know why
you can farm
they're
for the magic
showing
stones for
the
your seneschal constructs. You can find the
the
entrances in different zones
preview
of
for
sanctuary.
the
When
construct.
the player enters a vault, they are met in a familiar area of
I mean, I
sanctuary.
get it. It's
Then,
the season of
the player
construct.
teleports to the vault proper, encountering great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault spaces. You know, whether it is spinning pillars shooting out flames or other traps. Players need to stay on their toes while they're progressing through these vaults in order to stay alive.
Each vault culminates in a gauntlet of true skill. Players must avoid traps while fighting waves of enemies and a powerful elite. If you survive that, the traps will turn off and the treasure room is revealed. If you get hit by a trap, you lose one
Typically,
stack of Zoltan's
these
warding. Zoltan's warding is
these
a special buff
campfires
players can get
last
by
like
interacting with the
90
statue of
minutes,
Zoltan Cool when they
typically,
enter a vault. If they have
but
a pearl
who
of
knows?
warding. Ward-woven chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault if they have enough stacks of Zoltan's warding left over. If a player has more than one stack, they can open a rare ward-woven chest. Those have even better rewards. This season introduces our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
This is going to be a fight against this massive protective golem meant to watch over the vaults. The Malphus, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
Because it's stationary, it gives us the opportunity to include some of the season's new traps into the arena. This presents a lot of unique and new mechanics for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all of their skills and abilities to bear as they try to destroy and fight off these Malphus-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own Seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come. The Gauntlet is a new fixed seed non-linear dungeon where players have a fixed amount of time to achieve high scores by proving their might. Any player who unlocks World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet replaces the current one. Unlike other dungeons, every time you and other players enter the Gauntlet that week, it will be exactly the same. Same monster positions, same affixes, everything. This makes it a fair competition. Additionally, monsters within the Gauntlet start at level 100. This is meant to test your fully leveled up and geared out build. It's highly replayable, enabling a broad set of player choices. Players can try different classes and strategies for achieving high scores. Leaderboards are a place for top players to compete with one another in the Gauntlet. These reset each week when a new Gauntlet appears. There are solo leaderboards for each class, as well as party leaderboards that vary with party size. And of course, there are a set of leaderboards just for hardcore players too. But some players may not be ready for that type of play, so we've created goals for them as well. Each leaderboard has a ladder that you climb to reach it. Each rung of the ladder awards a seal that you can show off. And when you earn the seal of the worthy, you'll be ready for leaderboard competition. Can't wait to see you in Sanctuary.
All right, it should be starting.
Hello, Diablo community. Welcome to another Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. My name is Adam Fletcher. I'm the community director here for Diablo, and I'm joined by two very, very familiar faces. Regular appearing people on Campfire Chats. I have Mr. Adam Jackson here, so our lead class designer, and Mr. Joey P, Joe Pipora, our associate game director. He doesn't like it when I say Joey P.
I don't hate it. It's just it feels like a running gag that like very few people have.
Well, Tiffany Watt, our production director, very big fans of Joey P.
Joey P on deck. Yeah. What's up?
We have a big Campfire Chat to talk about today. We have a lot of updates to talk about for Diablo 4. Of course, we have our mid-season update, which is coming up really soon. In fact, it's coming next week. So players will be able to experience the mid-season update. And along with that, a very big feature that everyone's been talking about and anticipating. I know it's been a long anticipated feature within Diablo 4, and that is the Gauntlet. So we'll be talking about the Gauntlet as well and actually showcasing it here, because that does come with the mid-season update next week as well. So players will be able to jump into the Gauntlet and try it out themselves starting next Tuesday. But I know a lot of stuff has happened over Diablo 4 since the start of Season 3. Just recently, we released the 1.3.2 patch, which was the one that included a way for players who actually have a bunch of Uber Uniques and want to craft Uber Uniques. They can do that by creating resplendent sparks and then being able to craft the Uber Uniques that they specifically want if they happen to find other ones and stuff. And so, but we do have a lot of new features coming into the actual mid-season update with 1.3.3. One really popular one coming back from Season 2. I know you guys want to talk about it a little bit more right now.
Yes, we have vampiric powers returning from Season 2. Yeah. So we really like being able to bring back some of the malignant powers from Season 1 in the form of the unique rings we have dropping from Barshan in Season 2. Now, as we're looking towards Season 3 and the mid-season patch, we're able to bring back some of the vampiric powers that players really seemed to like. We thought were pretty cool.
Metamorphosis.
Bring them back in a slightly different form. I think Adam's going to talk about in a minute.
Yeah, we'll be going over all of them and which ones we brought back and what they do. You'll be able to see all of it in a little bit here.
Yeah, so I think we have a kind of a slide to start talking about our vampiric powers.
6 vampiric powers.
Yeah, so really we've got 6 vampiric powers that are really returning from the Season of Blood. They're coming back this time as legendary powers instead of uniques.
Nice.
So unlike the unique rings, these are going to be legendary powers, just like any other legendary power that comes in the game. And they're not all exact one-to-one copies. They're really close to matching their previous functionality and kind of what you would expect them to do. But we brought them back in a way that's kind of evergreen.
Yes,
that they can be sustainable.
Yeah, they can fit in that mix and match format of the aspect system, right? So
yeah. So the ones we got here that are returning, you've got Accursed Touch, Blood Boil, Hectic, Metamorphosis, a fan favorite, Moonrise, and the Undying.
I think Accursed Touch is another good one.
Played out.
Pretty sure that's the attack speed one.
Just in case if you forgot from Season 2.
Yeah.
Here's some of the fan favorite ones. Of course, everyone loves Metamorphosis, a huge big one.
Yep.
Being able to turn into bats, essentially invade through enemies. But as you mentioned, they're coming back as these legendary aspects, legendary powers.
Yeah, so here we're going to show you the exact text, so you can, screen cap that, figure out all the exact differences between these and what's in Season 2.
Of course, overpowers an
largely
enemy,
the same, a few differences. The biggest one I think you'll see in the next screen is Metamorphosis. Obviously, it's really strong. So now it's coming back, but it's going to increase the
enemies
cooldown
along
of your
your
evade.
path. Okay, damage.
Yeah, it's kind of like that legendary aspect we put in Season 3 that increases your armor, but also increases the duration of your
cooldown.
Yes, very similar. So you got a little bit of a kiss curse there.
Yeah, that light effect, that choice you're to choose. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. So yeah, next going into what our updates are, we've got kind of our generic updates here. So the first one a lot of people have been talking about is snapshotting. We've heard a lot of cases from people they brought up where snapshotting is a thing that's been reported to us. And to give a little bit of a kind of a high level view of what snapshotting is, because not everybody is very familiar. Snapshotting is this idea that when you get a buff, let's say a damage buff, you're able to hold on to that buff for a longer duration than it would normally last if you use it on a skill that is like channeled or lasts a really long time. So a simple example, this would be like the Barbarian's Whirlwind. If, let's say, I got a 50% damage buff and it lasts for 4 seconds, if I have that buff on me the moment I channel Whirlwind, it'll keep that buff going until I cancel Whirlwind because I had it when it started. And so if I keep my Whirlwind going forever, I'll keep that 50% damage buff way beyond the normal 4-second time. If the game didn't have snapshotting, then it would just last for 4 seconds, whether or not I started Whirlwind when I had it, and that would be how long I would be doing the bonus damage. So in general, when it comes to snapshotting, we kind of we want to really remove it from the game as much as we can. It does allow for some kind of cool things, but generally snapshotting is used to do really kind of undesirable behavior, whether it's unequipping and re-equipping gear at certain times or using certain effects at certain times to get way more power than a player should normally be able to be. And it results in the things like people gathering up a ton of buffs and then like one-shotting a boss or things like that in unintuitive ways. So we've fixed every case that's been reported to us so far, and we'll continue to, and we're going to move toward more of a systemic approach to taking it out. Also for the gauntlet, because we know that a few people were concerned about the gauntlet and how snapshotting would be able to work there. In the gauntlet, your gear, the skill tree, and the Paragon board cannot be changed. So you can't do any weird things of unequipping, re-equipping legendaries or things like that to try and gain an advantage. What you bring into the gauntlet is basically going to be locked.
Nice.
So it'll be a fair place for people to compete.
Nice.
And lastly, more generic thing, but the Rogue, we found an issue where the Weapon Mastery passive was double dipping on critical strike damage bonuses, particularly when you mixed Weapon Mastery and the Precision Key passive. Players were able to do way more damage than was intended. So that is another bug fix that is coming in this patch. All right, so next let's get into our first round of the class updates. First, we're going to start with the Seneschal construct.
Yeah, the Seneschal class.
Yeah, the Seneschal class. Yeah. So really, we've resolved quite a few different bugs and also reduced the power of some things that were overperforming. The first one is that when you used basically AoE buffs like the Barbarian Warcry or the Druid's Bloodhowl, the Seneschal would be double dipping in the amount of bonus that it would get in its damage bonus, so we fixed a bug there. And next, we did quite a bit of updates to some of the tuning stones. The Poison Support Tuning Stone isn't going to be reapplying the base damage when it spreads. It's going to match more the functionality of other kind of damage over time tuning stones. The Bleeding and Burning Support Tuning Stones were a little bit overpowered, so we're reducing the power of those a little bit as well. And then lastly, the Tempest Governing Stone was basically resulting in a situation where you could get unlimited damage bonuses by it constantly bouncing and getting more and more and more. And so now it's no longer going to get bonus damage and duration when it spreads. It's just going to spread and do that base amount of damage. All right, so next, let's get into the class updates. So we're going to start with the Barbarian. And again, we've got stuff for every single class. Right now, I'm sure...
First bullet, very powerful.
Very powerful.
Yeah, Barbarian's pretty good right now.
As many of you, I'm sure, know, the Barbarian's pretty good right now.
Yeah.
A lot of people really like Charge, it turns out. It's a really strong skill.
It's a fun skill.
Probably the biggest update you're going to see here, the next bullet point, is that we're not really planning to nerf Charge in this patch.
Nice.
Before, we had talked about kind of our bar for what we would consider to be too strong in the game where we were nerfing a mid-season patch. Charge is like right up there. And we talked a lot as a design team and made a call that we were going to keep it for the rest of the season. So, we know it's really, really good. It's really, really strong. A lot of people are having a lot of fun with it. We could have gone either way on this, so we're open to feedback of what the community thinks. But now with the launch of the Gauntlet, we're going to keep it in and kind of see how it rides out. We've been seeing over time that other classes have found things that are also really, really powerful too. So we're gonna try that this season and see how it goes. But in addition to that, we've got some changes coming for Barbarian. We still get feedback that a lot of their early game is kind of tough. So we're going to be buffing up a lot of their basic skills to make the early game go a little bit smoother. And then we're also doing some buffs to some underused skills and upgrades. There's some examples here. We've got Strategic Ground Stomp. The ultimate cooldown reduction is being doubled from 1 to 2 seconds. One of the Iron Skin upgrades and the upgrade for Call of the Ancients is just getting a number increase. And Gore's Devastating Grip. So this is kind of a storied history in our game. Yeah, it was really, really good when the game launched. And now we brought it down quite a bit, and now we're increasing its power a little bit again to bring back Whirlwind builds. So the ranks of Whirlwind are going up from 1 to 2 to 2 to 3, and we're increasing the amount of the explosion damage a little bit there as well. So really, when it comes to what you look forward to the Barbarian, it's really everything, because we're not nerfing Charge, but also their early game and Whirlwind builds will be a little bit better as well. And again, when we're going through all these updates for the classes, this isn't everything that is going in that we're showing you. You'll be able to see the patch notes very soon, but this is just a sneak peek of some of the things that are happening. So there is a little bit more for everything, I think, than what we're showing today. So next we got the Sorceress. So Incinerate is a skill that we know people have had kind of a hard time really getting a lot of effectiveness out of. So we're increasing basically everything across the board. The damage is going up. All of its upgrades are going up. So Incinerate players should be rejoicing. We've also got quite a few buffs to conjuration skills coming in, so for people that like using conjurations. And then also some buffs to really generically used, underused passives and Paragon Glyphs. So really across the board, you're just going to see some buffs to various things. So here again, for Sorc players, Incinerate and really Conjurations are the things that you have to look forward to. And next we've got the Druid, who's got quite a few powerful things coming. So similar to the Barbarian, you know, the Druids, we've gotten feedback that they kind of, you know, they have a really, really strong late game, but their early game getting there can be a little bit tedious to go. So we're buffing a lot of their basic skills. We gave an example here for the Druid with Wind Shear. So you can see here the Spirit generation is going up, the damage is being increased, and the Wild Wind Shear upgrade, which gives you more Spirit when you hit enemies, is also going up. So really just better resource management in the early game. And then Companion Druid. So we could pretty consistently hear for players that they really want to make a companion build really work and feel good. So we've got some damage buffs across the board for all of the companions, particularly Wolves is getting quite a bit stronger. But we've got things for Wolves, Poison Creeper, and Ravens. And then we've got some additional buffs to some underused passives. And then last but not least, the Storm's Companion unique. So this is the one that makes your Wolves howl when they do some lightning damage in an AoE. The ranks of wolves that you're getting is going to be increased from 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. And then also the Storm Howl damage, that damage that happens when the lightning bolts come down, is being increased by a lot. And so you could see here...
Enhance. Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, before I was doing, like, you know, in this example at this level, like 100 to maybe 400 damage, 150 to 400. And now it's going to be doing closer to 8 to 1300 damage per strike. And these things strike multiple times too, and in an AoE. So it's actually quite a bit of an increase.
Okay.
So really, as far as Druids, your early game will feel better for pretty much every build, and then Companions, and especially Wolves, are going to be quite a bit more powerful. Next, we've got the Rogue. So we've got Heartseeker and Force Foyer. Their attack speeds are being increased. So, you know, when it comes to basic skills, a lot of people gravitate to Puncture. It's really, really strong. It applies vulnerable, but also you're able to stutter step, and it feels really good when you cast it.
And you're just throwing knives.
Yes, and knife throwing is cool. I can't give everyone knives on every skill, but I also think arrows are kind of cool.
I just think there's areas for improvement.
So
knives and everything.
maybe knives on the arrows. Like, I don't know. But anyways, as far as how it feels to use, the two arrow skills should feel exactly the same as Puncture. As far as how you're able to stutter step, how quickly you're able to cast them, they've been made to match. And then we also heard some feedback that Flurry isn't really feeling as good compared to the other core skills, so we're increasing its damage. And then we're also improving the functionality of both of its upgrades. They're just going to be a little bit more usable. And then Precision, everybody's favorite new change in Season 3. We're actually going to be reducing the stacks required for bonuses from 6 to 4. So this is a buff to Precision. It's really meant to help with actually the rhythm and the way that you feel when you cast it, that how often you get the proc should just feel a little bit better to use when you're using it in combination with other skills. And then last but not least, we got the aspect of branching volleys. We're kind of redesigning or upgrading this legendary quite a bit. This is with Barrage. When your Barrage arrows bounce, they do more damage, but now we're actually adding a little bit more to it.
Dang.
So you can see here on the left is kind of the old version, which basically said that your arrows had a chance to split into 2 arrows whenever they ricochet. And, oh, I love that zoom in.
Oh, yeah.
So now on the right, firstly, it's going to increase just the base damage of ricocheting arrows from Barrage. And then also they still keep that chance to split into 2, but that chance has also been increased by quite a bit.
Yeah.
So really this legendary just wasn't very powerful or being used very much, and now it should be quite a bit better. So yeah, as far as things to look forward to, really range builds I think are going to feel pretty good, and then Flurry as well is getting quite a big increase. And last but not least, we have the Necromancer, and we have a lot to cover here with Necromancer, so hold on to your butts here. So first we got minion buffs.
Minion buffs.
Giant block of text here. So really their damage is being increased by about 20% just across all minions. Their health is going up by about 10%. A lot of their passives here you can see are being increased. We've got Hellbent Commander, Cult Leader. Corporeal is a pretty big one, I think, that you'll be able to look forward to. So before it was that you and your minions just deal increased physical damage. Now it's also going to be giving you increased move speed for every active minion.
Yes.
So,
Necromancers rejoice.
Minion builds will be catching up with their army and vice versa as they go through the game. We also fixed an issue with Skeletal Reapers where they were spawning too few corpses, so now they're going to be giving a lot more corpses when you take that upgrade. And also just talking about minions a little bit. Minions is one of our big priorities to kind of feel really good. We think that the issue with minions is not just that they're not dealing enough damage, but also we want to increase kind of the cool factor in the way that you engage with them, particularly the golem. So we do have quite a bit more coming in Season 4 that I wanted to let everybody know about. But this is kind of a little bit of a taste of what we plan to do with
initial
minions.
volley of changes.
The initial volley of changes, yes. We have a lot coming in Season 4 in addition to this. And then next, we've got also buffs and functionality adjustments to a bunch of other things. One example here with a passive is spiked armor. It kind of makes sense that it would give you armor. So now it's also going to give you armor in addition to thorns. Death's Reach is a passive that we're redesigning completely. It used to be that you dealt more damage to enemies that are far away. Now we're changing it to be Death's Advance, which really just gives you move speed. So now, generically, Necromancer players will have a way to just put 3 points in a passive and gain additional move speed more than other classes.
Dude!
Yeah.
And then we've also got some core skill buffs, particularly to Blight, Blood Surge, and Sever. There's some number buffs, and I think even some like functionality and other tweaks to make the bulk of them feel a lot better. So really, when it comes to Necromancer players, movement speed is the name of the game here, and also minion builds should feel quite a bit better than before. And lastly, we wanted to talk with you all a little bit about how we do our updates and the timing of them. We've run into a issue, not really an issue, but a situation that happens pretty commonly. So normally when we think about updates, in our last live stream, we talked about how, we kind of made a promise with you that at the start of every season, every class was going to get at least one new legendary and one new unique. And what happens sometimes is we'll have a new legendary or a new unique in the pipe, and we have a cool idea, we've made a new design for something, like I'll give an example, let's say Fireball Sorcerer, right? We have a really cool new legendary for Fireball Sorcerer that we've put in, we've play tested it, it's ready to go, but we don't have a new legendary for every other class to go with it, right? And we kind of run into the situation where we have to decide, like, is it okay to put something into the game when one class will get more than other classes, right? We tend to try and keep things mostly equal when it comes to these updates. And so we kind of wanted to hear your feedback a little bit of would you be okay and would it be cool with the community if when we have more than the equal amount of other classes of updates to do, that we just put them in when they're ready, or should we wait until everybody kind of has parity on things? The other situation where this comes up quite a bit is where like we know that a build really needs some help. Like I'll use Frozen Orb as an example, right? Where Frozen Orb, we want to make a new playstyle for Frozen Orb, and we want to add like 2 legendaries and a unique to really make this thing sing, right? Like just adding one power isn't enough to make this whole playstyle work. And so would it be okay if, you see in the patch notes in the season that Sorcerer gets, 2 uniques and 4 legendaries and everybody else just gets 1, but we've enabled this really cool thing? Or do you think it's smarter for us to just kind of wait until every class can get a cool new thing of that equivalent amount of stuff coming into the game? So, we're open to feedback here. We're going to be looking at, Reddit and forums and other places, kind of what you think. But we're kind of leaning towards just putting things in when they're ready. But we wanted to turn this into a conversation and let you, the community, kind of have your voice as well.
Yeah.
How you want us to put these things in.
Get some feedback. We're interested in this.
Yeah. So I post live stream, or I know we know that the conversations will come up regarding this specific topic, and so we'll be looking around and kind of gathering community feedback on like what you guys prefer and kind of going with that, and listening in on what you guys actually want us to do. So please chime into different conversations that you guys see related to that topic, because we'll most definitely be checking it out and paying attention. So. And this is just a small, as Adam mentioned, this is just a small piece of what we're actually including in the mid-season update. The full patch notes are actually going to be out tomorrow. So we'll end up posting all those before the weekend, and players can check out the full entire patch notes. And of course, this mid-season update includes all the vampiric powers. It also includes Gauntlet, which we're about to showcase here. So it's a pretty beefy mid-season update. And just to remind people as well, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, there's a lot of changes in this mid-season update. What we talked about at the beginning of Season 3 is like the cadence of how we plan on doing these updates. We plan on doing pretty significant changes, of course, at the start of a season, because it's a brand new season, so it makes sense there. And then, we take the time to evaluate, and then we make pretty significant changes in mid-season updates as well, based off of feedback that we saw since the start of the season. And of course, once we get into a new season, things change again, and meta changes and class balance changes
Yeah.
occur then. So players can expect to see that there. There is the rare occurrence as like, for instance, that, you know, we'll be monitoring feedback if something does come up that is like absolutely like breaking or whatever, that we may end up making a tweak on based off of community feedback. But that is typically the cadence that we had talked about at the beginning of the season. And we just want to remind players, like, you can always expect these big moments during the beginning and the middle part of the season for itself.
Correct, yeah.
Awesome. So the next thing we did want to talk about is the Gauntlet. You know, this is a long anticipated feature. It is the leaderboard feature essentially within Diablo 4. And we actually have a cool like showcase that we want to show you guys here. We have 3 different devs that are.
We're going to show you a showcase.
We're going to show you a showcase.
Just this once.
Showcase. But we have 3 different devs that are going to be joining us, and they're going to be running through their build specifically through the Gauntlet itself. And we are joined by 2 Diablo partners, 2 Diablo content creators who are going to be commentating through this. This is Anna Cake Live and Macro Bioboy. Thank you guys very much for helping us out here. And our 3 devs are going to be, of course, from like here within Irvine, so they'll be playing live here within the studio.
Irvine, California.
Irvine, California.
Yep.
And so we actually have John Constable, who is on the engineering team here for Diablo 4. We have Liam Kerr, who's a associate class designer on the design team here for Diablo 4. And we have Steven Stewart, who some people may recognize as Leviathan, a former Diablo content creator, or maybe still a Diablo content creator. He's like behind the camera, I don't know, who will also be running through his build through the Gauntlet, so you guys can actually check it out. But what we do want to do is we do want to hand it off to Anna Cake Live and Macro Bioboy, who will be running us through some of this Gauntlet stuff, and then we'll come back and we'll give you guys a few little updates about Season 4 and do some Q&A. So, Macro, Anna, take it away.
Thank you so much, Adam. Hi, everyone. I am Anna Cake Live, and I'm incredibly happy to be here today. And together with my friend Macro, I'm happy to first time see and comment on showcase of the Gauntlet.
Hi, everybody. I'm Macro Bioboy. I'm your friendly neighborhood necromancer. Yeah, Anna, this is wildly exciting. It's so great that the players finally get to get their eyes on what we're going to be expecting coming out next week. We have the Gauntlet Showcase, 3 amazing developers. These people, they're going to show you all the stops, and we're going to be able to help to kind of bridge the gap, bring you some of that information about the mechanics that are going on, what you're actually seeing, and what you can expect as well. So it looks like, first off, and I'm already incredibly excited for this because you know I'm a Necro boy here, we're going to be showcasing Liam Kerr on the Bone Spear Necromancer. This is like the build I'm the most excited for, and it looks like we're actually all set to hop right in. So let's go ahead and give him a second to hop into the gameplay here.
Here we go. And guys, we just started the Gauntlet. The first thing that we see the boss, and we just skipped the boss. The Necromancer is just running, skipping the boss, proceeding into the dungeon, and apparently trying to get, I already see here is the first shrine. Macro, tell me something about this shrine and about this necromancer. I know that you definitely want to share with us everything that we need to know about this necro.
Absolutely. So before I get like too deep into the necromancer, let's basically just talk about what you're looking at in the Gauntlet. We have 8 minutes to get the highest score possible. Every monster that you kill, every boss that you kill, as well as some chests that we're going to see later on, are going to be dropping proofs of might. This is basically
so
what
it
you're
is
getting, that teal
score-based.
score there on the right side. And it's speed, utility, and strategy is what we care about the most here. Monsters are going to be level 124, so this is similar to a Nightmare Dungeon 70 in difficulty. That means that you don't have to worry as much about survivability or crazy damage numbers. You need to be doing just enough to be able to kill things as you run and gun. Specifically to your question about the pillars that we're seeing here, these unique shrines in the Gauntlet itself, we have 2 new additions to the game. One is going to be a shrine that's going to respawn all of the monsters in the dungeon. That's right, it's not just about getting through the dungeon as fast as possible, it's about getting through it multiple times over. Secondly, we have another shrine which is actually going to increase how much score you get whenever you complete any of those objectives that I just saw. And then right there, we actually have the return of normal shrines as well.
I'm gonna pause it because there's an ad break. I can't fucking stop it either.
These are gonna be dropping off.
We're gonna pause it real fast. Sorry about that. I can't stop it. So, yay, Twitch. Give it a sec. Dude, that makes me so happy about the... Oh my god, our Necromancer's already stupid fast. Dude, I'm gonna mess around with the new fucking passives that improved armor and your speed. This, oh my god. This Necro build is gonna be probably the fastest out there. Not to mention the fucking Metamorphosis is going to be a legendary. Thank God. That means I can put them on the existing boots I already have, which I didn't want to change my boots. That is fucking awesome, dude. I'm so happy about that. I would give it a minute and a half and we'll start it back up. I just wanted to get through that ad break because I can't stop it. So, and I didn't want you guys to miss anything. Like 45 seconds. We'll get it started back up. Dude, that's got me so hyped now. I was so hoping that it would be a legendary, and it is. Plus, the Bone Spear is super fucking strong. And since it is set level 70, dude, with the amount of speed I can do, and now that I can, like, make my build where my essence isn't going to be that much of an issue, I'm going to murder this gauntlet with my Necro. I'm going to freaking murder it. And my freaking Barb. I think my Necro is going to be the fastest, though. All right, let's get it started back up.
Off the bosses, Anna, what can you tell us more about these shrines and what people need to worry about strategizing with them?
Oh yeah, that's the whole this gauntlet. It's all about the strategy.
What happened to the fucking
the
quality?
shrines gonna be always the same. They're gonna appear in the same places, and the shrines that gonna be dropping from the bosses that also will be the same. Then you need to plan your trip through the gauntlet. Are you gonna kill the boss? Are you planning to use those shrines? When are you planning to use those shrines? Once again, the shrines, the special shrines from this gauntlet, they will be either resetting all the monsters in the dungeon, and here we see our Necromancer just killed the boss first time, resetted this boss, and he's going back and killing him again and getting a lot of proofs of might, increasing his score. By the way, Necromancer current score is already 58k. We are going not bad. We are progressing further into the dungeon. The map will always stay the same in this dungeon. It will stay the same for a week, so you can plan your path. You can always choose your way how you will be progressing in this dungeon. And here we see the second shrine, the second pylon our Necromancer touched.
So to talk a little bit more about the Bone Spear Necromancer, because I could go on and on and on about this build. I think this is basically going to be everybody's first attempt at what the best meta approach to this content is. Bone Spear has a lot of great mobility as well as ability to spread damage across the battlefield. So whether you're running past monsters and gunning back behind you, kind of training monsters along, players of Diablo 3 would have seen similar strategies in Greater Rifts, kind of bringing all of your monsters together before you waste any time actually killing them. But whether or not you're just like front loading all of your damage and blasting through bosses so that you have that shrine moving forward. Like here we have the Blast Wave Shrine, right? This basically means that the Necromancer will be able to kill as they run, not worrying about having to spend any animation time actually casting their spells themselves. And I think that this is something that people are going to want to really tune into. Not only is the gauntlet the same every single week, so literally every monster is going to be in the exact same place. Every time that you kill a monster that drops one of the keys, those are going to be in the exact same place too. So like I said before, it's not just about doing a lot of damage, being very fast. It's about picking every single time you spend any time at all, casting a skill, doing damage, or moving. And I definitely think that Bone Spear Necromancer is uniquely positioned in this way to be able to keep that constant momentum in damage output.
Your Necromancer is doing absolutely stunning. Really, really good. Current score we have 141k. We are going absolutely not bad. And guys, you can see in the corner there are the keys. We don't have yet any keys, but hopefully we're gonna get them soon. You probably also saw that in this dungeon there are special chests. White chests, and a little bit later I think we're gonna see also yellow chests. The chests, obviously, they have a lot of proof of mights. They're helping you to increase your total score. To get the keys, you need to kill some special monsters. The monsters are staying the same, but when you're entering the dungeon, you don't know which monster it is. You will also have to first run a couple of times through the dungeons, kill all the monsters, find out who is actually dropping the key, and probably focus on those monsters.
I'm wondering if they're going to raise
keep in mind that you need
lucky hit
probably
chance
kill
for
them,
Blood
couple
Surge.
of them to be able to open the chests. By the
'Cause
way,
it is
we
so
went
freaking
right
low.
back to the beginning of the dungeon, and probably our Necromancer now decided to finish our first boss, our Tom Lord, that is waiting here. We have
It's really
2
important
minutes,
to-
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
It's really important to recognize that too. So the Tomb Lord, he's a boss that is notorious for moving. And if you're a boss that moves, you're basically the antithesis of a Bone Spear Necro. Wants to keep you in a very specific place. So maybe it's not kill every single pack of monsters. Maybe it's not whittle down every single boss as you go. Since you know where the ones that are going to be the easiest for you to take out, you can make that part of your overall strategy. And running through these sections again and again, getting as much score as possible. Probably the best part about all of this, and it's something that like you might not have picked up on immediately, you notice that every single time you kill a monster, like we just saw there, the score automatically flies into you. So this isn't like running a normal dungeon where you have to go back and pick up those 2 veiled crystals that you happen to notice drop. Your only concern is running through this at breakneck speed, killing demons as you go. And the automatic pickup of score, the ability to know exactly where everything is, having that map fully explored, and then eventually memorizing it as the week goes on, means that players are going to continue to get higher and higher scores as we optimize our builds and as we bring better strategies and better timing, better routes through this. It really calls back to my speedrunning history in Diablo 2 and a little bit in Diablo 4, where every one of these little decisions that you're making could be the difference between ranking top 1 on the leaderboards or just barely cracking through to that top 1,000. We're honestly seeing a really great showing from the Necromancer
and all that.
here.
Yeah,
we have 1 minute left. We've just about
but
cracked
I think you're going to be
200,000
surprised,
score.
especially with the changes of my Necro
I
on the
think that
Necro.
Link's doing a fantastic job showcasing
With
what I
movement
think most
speed
Necro
and other
players'
things.
first experience is going to be walking
Wait
into
till
this
you see it.
content.
Oh, I can
My
hear
Necro
that
is
you're
already
proud for your Necromancer.
extremely
and guys,
quick.
We just entered the room, guys. You saw that there were a lot of chests, but still don't have the keys. The Necromancer needs to go through the dungeon, search for the keys, probably search for the shrines, probably reset. The winning strategy here would be resetting the monsters once again, and probably you cannot open the chest, but you will be able to kill a lot of monsters and also increase the total amount, your current score. We are almost reaching 200k, really close, and we have 10 seconds left. Looks good. Looks really, really good for our Necromancer.
Come on,
See you
Necro, get
guys,
over
bye.
200k. Oh, and this is one of the issues that you run into. You know, if you've already cleared out that part of the dungeon, going back through it and kill, you know, there's no more monsters for you to kill. But a great showing for the Necromancer. And can you tell me a little bit more about the screen that we're looking at right here?
We are looking on our total results screen. You can see here your total score. You can see here the amount of monsters that you killed, all the elite monsters that you killed, and all the bosses that you defeated, all the information. And you also can see the information about what you reached, which seal you reached. And our Necromancer, yep, Macro was absolutely right here. Our Necromancer was showing insanely good gameplay, Seal of the Worthy. This is the highest seal that you can reach as a player. tell us more about the seals. What you can
She
say.
needs to
I know
work
that
on
there
her
are
noise
4 of
gate for her
them. How are they
mic.
going to work?
So you start all the way down
her
from
voice
Seal of
cuts
the
out.
Blooded and then all the way up to Seal of the Worthy. What this basically means is that just running through the gauntlet at all is going to get you that first seal, but you're going to have to crack through higher and higher amounts of total score to rank up to the highest seal. The reason why you want to do that, it's not just bragging rights as much as the majority of this truly is, but at the end of the week, not only are you going to get a cash just for running the gauntlet every time, you know, a small amount of items just to say like, hey, good job, you spent your time. But on top of that, if you actually reach the end of the week and you've reached the Seal of the Worthy, you're going to get all of the caches
her
for
voice
the 4
cuts
seals
in and
below
out.
that.
So yes,
you're
the
going to get
accent,
automatic
it doesn't
925
help.
item power that can be ancestral legendaries. It can even increase all the way
I
up
think
to
it's just her
unique.
noise gate. She has
So
it too
it's a
dialed
much
up.
better incentive for people who don't just care about the ego part of it. You know, they're like, hey, I participate. I want to get something out of it. You do too. And being able to get that loot at the end of the week is that nice little cherry on top.
Yeah, and I think that we are ready for our second player. We're going to be joined really, really soon by the Ball Lightning Sorceress, guys. John Constable, Senior Gameplay Engineer, going to be showing us the Sorceress gameplay, the Sorceress Gauntlet. Let's go.
Oh, God, here we go. The Sork.
Here we are. We are starting, guys. We are entering once again
look at
our
this.
Gauntlet.
This is
Once again,
the
guys,
Sork
the
is gonna
same
be
map,
nuts,
the
dude.
same big boss is waiting for you right in the end. Also, our sorceress choosing the same gameplay, the same decision was made, skipping the first boss, moving further into the dungeon, trying to get the second boss, probably some pillars. That's
I don't
an
know,
interesting
dude. I think my Necro
and
stands a
guys,
fucking
this
chance.
Is a Ball Lightning Sorceress. This is community.
I think my Necro stands a
beloved
chance, brother.
Build that in season
not gonna
2, I
lie.
don't know, absolutely everyone was playing Ball Lightning Sorceress. But I don't know. Probably now everyone will be playing Incinerate Sorceress because Incinerate was buff. But yeah, here we have Ball Lightning, and Ball Lightning using Tal Rush's ring to buff your Ball Lightning damage with
My
the
Necro's faster than this.
power of the multiple elements. Yeah. Yep. Here we go. One more boss is here.
The best part about, I mean, there's going to be strengths and weaknesses to every build, right? You're probably going to end up seeing a meta where there are builds that only care about clearing out the trash, that are primarily focused on getting those bosses dead and getting those shrines, because the shrines are going to give you power, obviously. They're also going to give you movement speed. I wouldn't be surprised if sneaking in some shrine duration buff onto either your amulet or your boots ends up being really powerful in the gauntlet here. That's a quick little pro tip from your boy. But there's not necessarily one right way to do this. On top of that, every class, every ladder that you're in is actually judged individually. So the necromancers are going to be judged against other necromancers, sorceresses against other sorceresses, so on and so forth. So where some builds may not have the mobility, but they have the boss kill speed, or maybe they have the density clearing, but not the mobility, the exact strategy for each individual class is going to really make or break what ends up being the meta for the gauntlet, which is one of the things that I think is the most interesting about this. Whereas things like the Abattoir of Zir really just pushed us to the question of how do you do the most damage and survive the most damage, here some of those considerations aren't really as important. We're playing a different game at this point. But the Ball Lightning Sorceress, like amazing mobility, great density clearing. You notice that slowed down a little bit against that boss though. Depending on the scenario, this might be one of those builds where you basically ignore the bosses whenever possible, unless they have a particularly juicy shrine that you really want to be able to use moving through. But here we have the increased favor drops. We got the reset there, so he's actually able to pop right back into that room where he just got a shrine, kill this boss again. It's just really interesting to see what kind of meta is going to develop as we get further and further into the season.
Yeah, here we see. Actually, yeah, our sorceress is going pretty good on the bosses. Probably, yeah, it's worth it to stay here. Again, to spam the pylon and to use the power of the pylon. And guys, gonna tell you a little secret. You better not die in the gauntlet. Hardcore players, yeah, I understand, but for softcore players, if you're gonna die, you're gonna lose the third of your score. You're gonna respawn in the dungeon. You will be able to pick up your score, but only if you will run back to the place where you died. And yeah, this is again, you're wasting way too much time if you're dying in the gauntlet. Here, once again, our sorceress. By the way, current score of our sorceress is 1k, a little bit. We just reached 1k, going really, really good. Progressing further and further into the dungeon. One more pylon is waiting for us, and I want the chest. I want someone to finally open the chest. But yeah, so far, no one can get the key. The keys are quite rare. Only special monsters are dropping them. Yep.
So
4 minutes.
you get
4
keys
minutes
from
left.
special monsters.
Yeah, so just over the halfway point, it does look like the sorceress, their natural mobility. I mean, she could teleport, right? That's obviously going to go a little bit faster than somebody running on their two legs.
Chests,
but already doing a really good showing. We're definitely going to crack over that 200k, probably closer to like maybe 300, depending on whether or not he turns on the turbo boosters here. But you're talking about those keys, and maybe I'm just going to spitball this while we're watching here. My mind's kind of already going crazy, theory crafting, trying to figure out what's going to be the best way here. But to be able to open up these chests, like you said, you have to kill specific monsters in the dungeon. They will drop the key. Now, there's the regular chest, there's a golden chest. Obviously, big gold chest, worth more points. But the interesting part here is that how valuable is that for you in your current route is going to completely depend on where you went first. Do you zerg your way all the way up to that key, knowing that you passed by a gold chest in your typical, fully optimized route? Or is that just not part of your strategy at all? There's an interesting dichotomy there where it's just like, depending on where the keys are spawning on the monsters in that week's gauntlet, maybe they are huge, maybe they're pivotal to how
so
you
far
can
the
get
gauntlet
the
looks
highest score
awesome.
possible. Or
like, this
you kind of have to
really
make the
cool.
decision, a couple of seconds left in your run, you're like, hey, I got 1 or 2 keys, I see a couple normal chests coming up, I know I'm not going to be able to reach the gold chests since those are in the same spots as well. I'm going to make that mad dash.
I think my Necro is going to do better than the
little
Barb.
chests. Sure, that's like good enough for me on this run. But being able to make those decisions in the heat of the moment, or at least at first, when everybody doesn't
I think my Necro is going to do better than my Barb, which is saying something.
At that point, is going to be
my Barb's
like
quick
small little spikes in
and
score.
does hella damage.
I'm really excited to see the leaderboard as it develops. Obviously, you're going to be able
my
to
Necro is going to be
see
so
the actual
fast.
builds that people are bringing into the gauntlet on that same leaderboard, but you're not necessarily going to know how they ran through it, how they prioritize killing bosses versus the elites, etc. So there's still going to be a little bit of mystery, but at the very least, you should be able to copy the build if you can at least see the gear that they have.
I think there's going to be a lot of mystery. Actually, how we see it right now, it's really a lot about your strategy and not that much. Yeah, your build obviously will be super important. How quick are you? How quick you can kill the big groups of monsters? How quick you can kill the bosses? But your strategy, I think this will be the key. Your path through this dungeon, this will be deciding. And yes, the leaderboard will be moving from day one, and then the very last day, someone gonna sneak in and will be the top of the leaderboard. Yep, interesting times ahead. Our sorceress, guys, closing almost 200k, and we entered this beautiful room with a lot of chests. We had 2 keys. We opened 1 chest. We opened the 2nd chest. We are getting a lot of points. We are really close to 200k.
I think so too. That's a good way to put it.
Forward.
I think there's just going to be a lot more consistency, especially with Metamorphosis.
Only 1 key to open. But
and moving over to Bolt's Will.
They are shiny. They are giving you way more points. So yeah, you need to focus. You need to prioritize if you can. You need to prioritize the yellow chests. We reached 208k. 43 seconds left.
The other thing that I just really want to hammer on here is, again, so this Sorceress's score, although it's going to be a little bit higher than the Necros that we just saw, not by a country mile or anything, but this score is insular to this one leaderboard.
Well, the Necro was very slow, though.
Against everybody else running.
And not only that, that's why I'm not a huge fan of Bone Spear.
And check against the other Necromancers. That has no impact at all looking at any other class
it's a
about
slow attack.
how you're going to rank in that leaderboard, whether or not you're going to be immortalized in the halls forever if you hit that top 10 rank. But on top of that, it's not going to impact the rewards that you get or anything like that. You just need to worry about what every other sorceress in this game is doing. If you're in a party, you only need to worry about what those other party sizes are doing. It's probably my favorite part about this. While there's going to be differences between the classes, I only need to worry about my class. But perfect. Sorry, I was gammering on here. We got another Seal of the Worthy completion, over 200k score, 7 bosses, 39 elite monsters, 674 monsters. If I could ask for anything, I'd love to see these kind of stats basically at the end of all content in the game. Maybe I'm asking for too much, but seeing those numbers itches some really good part in my min-max brain there.
Yeah, it's really, really nice to see actually what I accomplished, how many poor demonic souls I sent back to hell. Yeah, I can understand. And yeah, we got the reward immediately after each time when you're entering the gauntlet, you're gonna be getting a small reward and you're gonna be getting a big reward in the end of each week, depending which seal you reached. I think we are preparing our third player. We're preparing Leviathan. He's almost ready. He's going to be joining us with a barbarian, with a Hota charge barb. I know everyone want to see it. So he's going to be crushing it really, really soon. Yeah,
Charge
guys.
Hoda Barb. That is like, that's going to be season 3. Season 3 is going to be Charge Hoda Barb. We could just put that up on a banner somewhere. We could take down the construct symbol and just put Charge Hoda smashing through the game. No, but Leviathan is an absolute legend from the community. Fun fact about Leviathan, we actually lived in the same city for like a grip, and we just never got the chance to actually sync up. But just like you, we were able to meet him at BlizzCon. He's a phenomenal dude. Shout outs to Leviathan. But it looks like we're actually ready. So let's go ahead and hop into it.
Yep.
Enough sharing, anecdotal stories. Let's see this Hoda Barb. Big boy, big sword.
Let's see.
I'm excited for this.
Let's see. Yep,
just doing Hoda Barb things. No, he decided that 15 million overpower was the way he wanted to approach this scenario. But the Charge Hoda Barb, so I think this is kind of like the apex predator of this type of content. We are working with a mobility skill in charge that's also going to be able to clear the trash for you. You have giant Hoda smashes so you can bring down bosses quickly, as long as he has all of his buffs going up. And basically being able to meld these two concepts together is what every class build strategy is ultimately going to have to look for. Maybe you're running double mobility aspects, both one on your boots and one on your amulet, as opposed to worrying about putting another damage aspect there. Because again, remember, these monsters are only level 124. It means that they're 30 levels lower than any tier 100 content you're doing. And I figured this guy was about to get 2-shot, but he's giving up a little bit more of a fight here. Let's see. There we go, Leviathan. GG. Big channeling shrine, more mobility.
So the boss is, once you kill a boss, they drop
this is what we're looking for in Gauntlet content. This power
spawns on them.
All right, calm down. We need something to be able to talk about here, Leviathan, my boy.
No, he's absolutely smashing. He's absolutely destroying. But like this, if you're not gonna plan, you're gonna soon run out of the monsters. He needs to focus on where actually the shrines that are resummoning the monsters are. And yeah, hopefully he has the plan. Yep, he's absolutely flying through this dungeon, picking up everything. His score already 64k, quite insane. And yeah, I believe in our Leviathan. Leviathan, by the way, he was one of the best demon hunters that there is in Diablo 3 back in the days. And now, and absolutely understandable why he's smashing also on this barbarian here. And what is also really, really cool, that you need to obviously memorize the map. You need to memorize where all the monsters are. You need to memorize where the shrines are. What we have here, apparently all the shrines that are resummoning the monsters, the shrines that are giving you also extra score, they're located mostly in one part of the dungeon, and the chests are located in the other part of the dungeon. So yeah, guys, there's going to be a lot of planning, a lot of strategizing here.
Something interesting to note. All right, I'm going to get a little bit deep on details here, because I assume most people haven't studied how shrines work in this game enough to know the numbers off the top of their head. But basically what you're looking at is a 30-second buff that is also going to give you 35% movement speed. The cool part about shrines is that each one of them can layer on top with other unique shrines. So you could have a channeling shrine, as well as a blast wave shrine, as well as an artillery shrine, etc., etc. But getting the same shrine again doesn't actually do anything for you. While it's going to reset that 30-second timer, it's not like you have double blast wave and double movement speed. So when we saw that loop where he actually came back through and immediately killed that boss again, while it makes sense, he knows it's there, he knows it's worth a lot of good score, that doesn't necessarily mean he got the total benefit out of that single shrine. And being able to basically lily hop, or frog hop over these shrines, always maintaining at least one constant buff for them, might be a way of being able to add on mobility to a build that doesn't normally have it. So maybe you're a huge boss killer, but you can't fit mobility anywhere. As long as you can plan out how often you get these shrines, you could effectively link together a full 8 minutes of shrine buff, maybe even longer. Like, there's so many things that you could be picking out of here, right? Stopping at individual little monster packs to make sure that you're maintaining your buffs. So even if you're not necessarily killing them or they're not high value, you know that you're going to be operating at maximum efficiency when you walk into the next room, where we always will know there will be an elite monster, or there will always be a boss monster in one of these tiles here. My brain is going crazy right now. The more that I see from this content, it's just like so exciting to have something to like really strive for in this game.
Yep,
right.
I agree.
We got the gear. We finished all of our farming, all of our grinding. What do we do with it? Well,
I agree.
Here's what we do with it. Now we actually
Finally,
have something to test those builds, to re-theory craft on top of.
Yes.
Not to mention all the changes coming in this patch alone. I'm gonna have to rethink all of the builds I was expecting to be able to bring into here and test them. That's probably the biggest chagrin I got is, geez, I got to come up with all brand new builds to incorporate the vampire powers, as well as whatever changes actually come to like the core skills themselves as well.
I can hear that Macro is starting theory crafting already right now. He's already stuck here. I'm turning left, here I'm turning right, here I'm touching this. We already in the process of creating the guide how to do it. Our Barbarian, 217k total amount of proofs of might, going really, really strong. It was actually really,
so
really
Rogue's
cool.
going to be the next one. I have a feeling Rogue's going to be really good too. Because Rogues can be fast as fuck.
The total score, the amount proofs of worth that you need to earn.
I think Rogues would be really good for this.
Also different for different characters, and this is absolutely amazing because you don't have to compete with different classes in absolutely any way, and this is great. You also have 2-place leaderboard, 3-place leaderboard, 4-place leaderboard. In total, together with the hardcore, we're getting 16 leaderboards here. It's amazing, and it's all coming already next week. There are gonna be a lot of fun here. Leviathan is moving really, really quick. We have 2 minutes left. We are hitting 236k. He is going on the second run. Basically, he is going again, repeating again his run, but he resetted all the monsters. He has here really, really good choice. He did really good choices, and he had really good chances.
That's a secret substat that I wish we could see on this board. How many total miles or kilometers have you run through this individual gauntlet? Because I'm pretty sure Leviathan has cleared this thing out already 3 times over, and he's still got a cool 1.5 minutes left on the timer here. Definitely going to crack over 300k as long as he doesn't hit a dry patch where nothing had been respawned yet. But, I mean, the dude's great at what he does. There's a reason why you anchor him here, being able to show off the best of the best. And the other interesting part, something that we didn't quite touch on, is you don't just get the rewards from one ladder. There's nothing stopping you from going and doing this on your Barbarian, doing this on your alternate Necromancer, doing this in multiple group types. You could theoretically hit the top of every single ladder. If you're, a crazy master grinder like Wudijo, maybe you go crack softcore and hardcore ladder too. Why not? There's nothing stopping you from competing in as many of these arenas as you have builds to be able to support that competitive nature. I'm only going to worry about the Necromancer. I don't have it in my brain to think about a single other class.
Question is it going to be on the Eternal Realm, or is it just
I'm wondering
season?
who's going to be able to collect the most.
Or after season 3's done, will it transfer over to Eternal? So will people in Eternal Realm be able to
challenge, be able to be number 1 on 16 leaderboards? Okay, I'm wondering who that's gonna be now when this content actually will be in the game.
Probably Rob.
We have, guys, stands a little bit more than 10 seconds left. We're gonna hit 300k. I'm pretty sure.
300k,
come
boy.
On, come on, find
that's what we need to see.
Someone.
He did too good. He killed everything already.
Oh, almost.
So close, boss.
So
close.
close.
Let's see these numbers though.
298k.
That's crazy. 81 monsters, 53 elites, 9 bosses. Obviously the most that we saw out of any showing, but phenomenal job here by Leviathan. As always, it's exactly what we expected from him.
Yep, had absolutely 0 doubts. Macro, I must say, I'm really, really excited, and I really like that you can get not only the rewards that we're getting, it's a weekly activity. We're getting the new map absolutely every single week. And we're getting the rewards in the end of every single week. We're also getting the rewards after every single run. And yep, I'm happy that the people who are probably not seduced by the leaderboards will be anyway tempted to try it and to see maybe the leaderboard, maybe the gauntlet is something for them. Interesting. Really, really excited about what's waiting for us in the next week. What are you excited about the gauntlet content?
I mean, if I had to pick just one thing, it really comes down to this idea of developing a strategy over a week. You know, we realize, right, you know, as content creators, as streamers, we have a bit of privilege here. The funny part being that everybody is going to be able to watch your strategies.
There's an ad break. There's an ad break. Sorry, guys. I don't want you guys to miss anything. Go take a piss or something. Let's have this ad break and then we'll pick it up. All right. 50 seconds. All right, I think only 5 seconds. And we are good.
And videos about it, if you're going over strategies, discussing it, basically it's out there. It's open for people to be able to see. So being able to come up with these, maybe a little secret strategy, maybe you save it till just the last couple days and you actually finally test it out. That's probably what's going to be the most exciting for me. It's just this idea of, it's not just about damage. It's not just about stats on your gear. It's how good of a plan can you actually create, and how well can you execute on it, which like truly tests the player's skill in a way that the other content in the game just currently doesn't offer. But I think that's just going to go ahead and do it for us. This has been such a pleasure, Anna. Thank you very much for sharing this with me. I hope that everybody really enjoyed what they saw here.
I actually hope so too. And yeah, macro theory crafter here, absolutely. Had zero doubts that you're going to say this. Guys, it was an incredible pleasure to be here. Was really, really happy to comment on our first gauntlet. I'm Anna Cake Live. I don't know, follow, like, and subscribe. And Macro, you want to say something? You want to add something?
Yeah. And again, my name is Macro Bioboy. Macro Bioboy on everything. If you care to see me go try to smash the Necro through this gauntlet. Thank you again to everybody. It was an absolute honor here. I think we're going to go ahead and throw it back to Adam and everybody in the studio. Hope that everybody enjoyed seeing the gauntlet, and I can't wait to see you all out there next week.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Macro, Anna, for taking us through that. Of course, our 3 volunteers from the dev team. We got John, we got Steven, and Liam for running through.
Yeah, pretty great.
Steven actually hit, actually all of them hit higher scores than they did when we were first running through this.
They did.
They were learning they were learning the dungeon because, again, with Gauntlet, it is a weekly dungeon that does get changed
Yeah, it's
over.
fixed. I mean, every spawn, every creature you come through, every chest location, every key drop, like every boss, every shrine, yeah, it's all fixed every time you do the runs, and that's what allows you to have that sense of like, okay, I know a little bit more about this space now. I can run it again. I'll do a little bit better.
Yeah.
It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, and I know with we saw some questions of like players, are going like, hey, because we have 3 different classes here, and again, they're all on their own unique leaderboards themselves.
Yeah, every class has its own unique leaderboard. So when you're playing, Charged Barbarian for the season, you're playing against other barbarians, on the leaderboard. But we also have 2-player, 3-player, and 4-player leaderboards as well for players who want to get into parties and try to compete. So we think that's gonna be really, really exciting.
Yeah. And then I know in regards to rewards and stuff, like
I wish you had like an
depending on the seal
overall
that you get,
leaderboard.
you'll actually get more.
I'd like to see who would get
caches, and
like
the
number
caches
1
themselves,
over
offer up
everyone.
a 1 925.
I'm sure it'd probably be a
ancestral that I
barbarian or a
believe is,
sorc.
in each cache. So I believe if you get a seal of the worthy, you end up getting 4 each time. And these aren't exactly like the idea of Gauntlet itself is really aspirational. So there are opportunities for players themselves to, of course, earn themselves into the Hall of the Ancients each week, and then you're kind of added onto a permanent record, you could say, put it on your resume type of thing, of for forever for each week in the Hall of the Ancients, depending on where you actually land on the leaderboards.
Yeah, we don't really want to see the Gauntlet and the Trials feature as a place where players go to try to get gear for their builds. Really more of a place where players are going to go once they've got like really good builds put together to kind of try things out. But yeah, for players who do manage to clear, for every seal that they manage to complete at the end of the week, based on their highest ranking, they're going to get a cache like you called out. And there's a high chance of unique items actually appearing in these caches as well. So you can get 925 uniques out of these. But again, these are really like, more augmenting other things you've been collecting over the course of the season, not like being the primary reason that you're going to the space in the first place.
Yeah, and we actually have a blog that's going up after the stream that actually details out all the information in the Gauntlet, including some other rewards as well for players that hit like the really, really high ranks of, where they can potentially earn some cosmetic items as well for Gauntlet. So Gauntlet, again, hitting next Tuesday. And I know for like the first couple weeks, we want to make sure that players are jumping in, trying it out, especially with these new changes that are coming with the mid-season update, the vampiric powers and everything like that. And then, let us know what you guys think. And then post up feedback on, Reddit, forums, social media. We're going to be checking it out for Gauntlet, making any tweaks if we need to make any tweaks. And then I know we actually have a cool contest that's coming up here, starting on that's tied back to Gauntlet. It's actually starting on March 19th. We're calling it Leaderboard Legends. But the top players in each of the leaderboards, and there are again leaderboards for all the different classes, for all solo, and at the same time for hardcore as well. So if you play in hardcore and if you die in a Gauntlet, your character's gone. It is hardcore for that reason. So, but we will have opportunities for players to actually earn an exclusive art print from an artist named Mika Ulrich. He's a huge Diablo fan. He actually is making a customized art print. That contest itself will be running for 2 weeks. So we'll have more information on that contest as we get closer to March 19th. But players that do compete on the leaderboards, they'll have the opportunity of actually earning a exclusive like customized art print as well, which is actually pretty cool. So Gauntlet shipping next Tuesday, and it'll be in our mid-season patch notes that we have going up tomorrow. So and we have a blog going later today with a lot of stuff posting. So really cool
so much stuff happening.
Yes,
now here
exactly.
back end. Yeah.
One thing we did want to hit on, and this is some pretty big news from our end. One is it's an update regarding Season 4, and I know Joe wanted to talk a little bit about it.
So I'm very excited. So we've been talking about Season 4 a little bit, but like leading up to the release of Season 3, I mentioned some things about Season 4. We know there's gonna be a lot of changes being made in that season. You may recall, for some of you who've been around since the launch of the game, we had some streams after Season 1 went live where we talked a little bit about some of the changes we wanted to make in Season 2. And we'll remember that vulnerable damage to vulnerable targets was like an extremely powerful stat, an all-encompassing stat, really in that part of the game. And we had to go back and we really wanted to take a harder and longer look at that, look at overpowering some other things, and try to get the game into a better place. There were just more viable stats for players to proceed with. And that was a good amount of work, I think, that we can suggest. And yeah, it was a really great impact on the game overall, but it was, there's some work involved. Season 4 goes well beyond like the scope and scale and changes that we made in Season 2, particularly with regards to things like our stats, attributes, and the way that rewards work. So while there were a lot of things that we did in Season 2, and we're really happy with a lot of things in Season 2 as a result, there was a much better version and expression of the game experience overall. We have a lot more planned in Season 4, and the team has been hard at work for months and months working on a lot of these things inside. So Season 3 came out, we had some changes with it. I think it's gone very, very well. There's a lot of really fun stuff in Season 3. Season 4 is going to be responding to a lot more of the reward concerns that players have, a lot of things with regards to itemization, and other things we're not going to talk about just yet. But the news that we actually wanted to talk about today is that we're going to be opening up a PTR for Season 4 so that we can get a chance to let the community come in and test it extensively before the content actually goes live when Season 4 launches. So it'll be coming up, while Season 3 is still active, the Season 4 PTR will go live, and players get a chance to check that out and give us the feedback, and if they find issues and balance things, and we'll get a chance to kind of interpret all that and make some changes as we go.
PTR, what is that?
And
Player
I know
test review?
players themselves have been asking, hey, how can we make Diablo a better experience? We want to be a part of it.
Totally.
It's something that the team here has most definitely heard. Yeah. As Joe mentioned, there's a ton of changes, especially around itemization that are coming into Season 4. So the team here really did feel a need for a PTR for players to jump in, try it out, provide their feedback while Season 3 is still active, of course, because we want to make sure that players are jumping in before Season 4 actually does start, and giving us that feedback so we can make any type of tweaks and changes from our end. And I know the team here has been doing a lot of work to incorporate a PTR into Diablo 4, especially for the first time. And so what we will say is PTR, of course, will be before Season 4 starts. We'll actually have more information here in the coming weeks. We're actually going to have another campfire chat specifically focused around PTR and the content that you'll be playing in PTR. So it's kind of, it will be a little bit of a reveal of what you'll be experiencing in Season 4 as well. So it's going to be...
There'll be some things we'll hold on to talk about
some things we'll hold on,
launch,
not everything. But
a huge amount of stuff.
There's going to be a lot.
Huge amount of stuff to talk about for Season 4 then.
And I will say it will be we're already talking about it and going wow, it's going to be a pretty beefy campfire chat coming up here in the next couple of weeks. We'll have more info soon. But and one thing that we did want to note is it is just PC BattleNet to be as agile as we want to be with the changes on PTR. PC BattleNet was the best option for us. Right. So players on PC BattleNet will be able to experience the PTR themselves. And I will say with PTR, because of the changes that are coming with Season 4 and the amount of changes, as I said, the team felt like, hey, we need a PTR to make sure this happens. Does that mean we'll have a PTR every single season? Maybe not. It depends on the scale of changes that we have. But for Season 4, we most definitely plan on having a PTR. And so we'll have news on that really soon. So we're really excited that players can jump in, provide feedback. I know it's a long-awaited thing that people have been going oh, we would love to be able to jump in and provide some feedback. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, I've been playing Season 4 internally for weeks at this point, leveling up character from 1-100, and it's a blast. I'm really looking forward to getting more feedback and thoughts, just getting more eyeballs and some of the stuff that we have planned. It's going to be very, very cool.
Yeah. Awesome. So yeah, like I said, we'll be back here in the next few weeks. We'll have information on when that campfire chat will be for PTR and all the information that you guys will be experiencing in that PTR specifically. So, and because I know not everyone has experienced a PTR, I probably should define what a PTR is. Yeah. It is a public test realm. It is the ability of players being able to jump into a earlier build. And kind of test it out. Think of it almost like a mini beta test of some sort to experience content that is coming down the line so that they can actually provide feedback over to us. Yeah. And then we can make changes before things do go live. We've had PTRs for Diablo 2, we've had PTRs for Diablo 3, and of course now we have PTRs for Diablo 4. So really excited for that. And again, we'll be back in a couple weeks to talk about that. Right. We'll now jump into Q&A. Yeah, we know that a lot of people have questions, and we'll try to get through as many as possible. And then we'll remind everyone, at the end of the stream of checking out the site for all the Gauntlet information and stuff like that if we can't get to stuff.
Vlogs going live.
Vlogs going live. Yep. So I know one question that we've seen a lot, at least within the community, is regarding the changes in 1.3.2 with the crafting changes, the ability of being able to craft Uber uniques. And we've seen some feedback from players related to that, especially related to like Resplendent Sparks, how many are required for them. I know you guys wanted to talk about that really quickly.
Yeah, I'll jump into this first, right? So for the uninitiated in 1.3.2, in our last patch, we put in the ability for players to be able to craft these Uber unique items of their choice once they reach World Tier 4. And they require Resplendent Sparks to do so. And you get Resplendent Sparks by finding another Uber unique, which are very rare, salvage them, and then that gives you the one material that you need. Now, at launch, you need 5 Resplendent Sparks in order to craft one of these Uber uniques. In the next patch, where this is going to be where the Gauntlet's going live and the trial system is going live, we're going to be reducing that from 5 to 4. Now, why we choose these numbers? So, alongside those changes that we made as part of that last release, we also dramatically increased the drop rate of Uber uniques from non-Duriel sources. So while Duriel gives you a fairly steady drop rate chance, still low, obviously, it's hard to find Uber unique items in general. They're very rare and very powerful. It was exceptionally rare, as I think most players would understand, to find Uber uniques outside of the encounter of Uber Duriel, which is one of the reasons why Uber Duriel is so popular. We did dramatically increase that drop rate chance. It's still very rare, right? So you're not going to be seeing it all the time, but we are seeing a dramatic uptick in the number of Uber uniques that are dropping throughout the game as a result of this. So why go from, if we heard some of the concerns about the number 5, why would we go from just a 20% reduction to 4? So we are seeing more of these Uber uniques dropping across the board, as I suggested. And this is sort of us beginning to get a sense of how players are interacting with these features as we start looking towards Season 4. So in terms of like the number of Uber uniques that are dropping, the way that players are engaging with various parts of the game overall to like farm up these items, we're seeing some changes in patterns, which is really cool. We just want to let things evolve a little bit and see how things proceed. And as we kind of get into Season 4, we'll be looking at making potentially further adjustments based upon reception and how we see the numbers actually doing. We still want Uber uniques to remain in a spot where they are very aspirational. They're not expected for every build to have them in order for them to come online and feel fun. Obviously, players really want them. You want them for your characters. They're really potent. But they shouldn't be the thing that is enabling you to really do something fun with your class. It's an extra layer on top of your class once you've managed to get one.
Awesome. Question that we have here is, are we getting any endgame content in season? I'm sorry, I was supposed to read the name.
Oh God, hey, don't put your names, it doesn't count.
Jucklax asks.
Jucklax?
Jucklax.
Or Juck with a J.
Juck with a J.
I'm sure everyone's really happy that we're spending all this time on this.
Very important.
Are we getting any endgame content in Season 4?
So I'm not allowed to talk about Season 4 today, but I would recommend that you definitely check out the PTR stream when we start talking about a lot of the content players are going to get a chance to test as part of that PTR release, because there is a lot of stuff that's going to be happening, particularly for endgame players.
There we go. There's a question regarding Gauntlet. Wink.
I said it, so that's,
So, congratulations. We have a question from Globusnus. That was, why is the level difficulty only Nightmare 70 for the Gauntlet?
Yes. So we wanted to make sure that Gauntlet content felt like something players could start trying to dig into immediately upon entering World Tier 4. Why did we do this? We wanted players to be able to like ramp up through the content as they're leveling up through that last World Tier. And we wanted to see how players were going to react to it, basically, as a result of that. Like, do players ever want to try playing through it at 85? Because when you're playing through the Gauntlet, there's the seals that I think were discussed during the playthrough. The players can earn based on the point scores you're able to get. If you're crushing those point scores, you're getting rewards for doing that. And it gives you that sense of progression as you go, and you get more and more of your gear online. You find more of the uniques you need. You manage to get like you start getting your 925 items online. Like a lot of your player power can come online as you get your glyphs leveled up and things. It doesn't mean that you need to wait to level at a very high level to be able to go do that content. So we want to make it available, and we also want to focus a little bit more on how quickly players can navigate the space. Use shrines to the best effect, reset creature spawns, fight bosses, spawn bosses. We want to focus more on the strategy element of it rather than the sense that monsters had much higher hit point values and dealt much more damage as part of the run. We weren't looking to like recreate like the AOZ moment, for example, as part of the space. We want this to be a little bit faster, a little bit more approachable for players of different like gear scores effectively when they start getting and build power parity when they start getting to the space.
having like a fully tricked out build is going to still be very, very useful because it allows you to blast a lot faster.
Yeah, and also I'd like just to double down, like the purpose of the gauntlet it's not meant to be really, really hard to get through at all, where like if you just finish it, that's an accomplishment, right? Like AOZ was more that realm, like can you beat it?
Yeah.
And that's not what the gauntlet is. The gauntlet is about how quickly can you beat it, how do you optimize, how do you strategize, how do you change your route? It's a different thing that we're testing for players. It's not just about defeating it at all.
It's about the point score.
Yes.
Yeah. Speaking of AOZ, Sparky Quark 7 asks, any AOZ content coming soon?
I just really recommend, again, check out, just
really look at
like,
that stream.
There's a lot of stuff
watch
happening
that
in the
stream.
PTR stream. I just really recommend just get a chance to check out that stream. I would recommend it.
I'm going to answer this really quickly because Shark Cohen asked, is the P and PTR public or private? It is public. So if you are a PC Battle.net user, you'll be able to actually jump into the PTR. We'll have instructions and everything of how to do that once we have the PTR up and we have the stream and everything like that for players. Is PTR free from Midwest Bob? Yes, it is. Is there an NDA? No, there's not an NDA. Can you stream it? Of course you can. So yes, and we'll have more information on that again with the PTR.
Yeah,
I know there's a lot of PTR questions.
I just want to make really clear, like it is free as long as you are a person who owns Diablo 4 on Battle.net.
Correct.
Yes,
So
yes,
correct. Yes. It's if you're already an owner of Diablo 4 on Battle.net. Good clarification. Fonz asks, Adam, will you be able to see a breakdown of individual score relative to the other people in your party in the gauntlet? Actually, that's a good question. If you can go to the leaderboard and actually inspect players, because I haven't done that myself on the build. So
yeah, right now it's party score, so it's totaling up the value of your whole team.
Person,
yeah.
Got it. Okay.
There is no I in team. Or party.
I guess my own sub-question to that would be on a solo leaderboard, would you be able to actually see someone's build if they have their profile not private or something like that? Can you actually pull up their character?
Yeah, you'll be able to see the skills they have equipped at the time, and you'll be able to see like their key passive. So yeah, you can't look at their whole skill tree, but like you can see a lot of information about them.
Awesome.
Because we don't talk about this, but we actually did make some updates to the profile screen. We made some updates at the same time. They'll be showing up in that release.
Imligit says, will the Gauntlet leaderboard be region locked? No, because everyone's playing technically on a global server.
That's right.
When you do play with your friends in your own region, you just tend to connect to them. You tend to connect to people that are playing near you because of obviously latency and stuff like that. So,
that's right.
Does the companion go with you in the gauntlet? So I think I saw this comment a lot, well, especially when Stephen Leviathan was playing through because he was the charge barb. And so a lot of people thought he didn't have a Seneschal construct with him. No, just charge barbs just move really fast. So he most definitely was there. The construct was there and was following him and stuff like that. So
it'll be with you.
It will be with you inside the gauntlet. And just so that you guys are aware, Gauntlet is a feature that is not just Season 3. Yeah. It is a feature that goes beyond Season 3. This is a part of Diablo 4 going forward.
So generally your seasonal powers and things will go into the Gauntlet. You'll be able to bring everything to bear that you can.
Yeah, we talked about this quite a bit actually, whether we want that to be the case, and we think it's more fun to allow these things to coexist.
Question from Cody4PF. Why is there minimal mob density in Gauntlet? The barb ran out of density. How am I supposed to play this with my friends? I think players, with Gauntlet is like a different type of like play style. Players will most definitely have. You'll learn the dungeon throughout that week. You'll learn that you can actually take bosses. You don't have to kill that boss right there. You can most definitely bypass it. Maybe even like leash it or bring it with you into other rooms.
You might want to save it because you might want the shrine later in a different way.
There are shrines that actually bring back mobs back to life, so you can immediately get additional score. And so there's a lot of strategy involved with it. So I know a lot of people are going like, hey, there's specific moments where like Steven was like, didn't have anyone to kill there. It's mainly because, you can actually strategize and pull specific things and try to figure out exactly what ends up working really well for your character, your build, or how you want to actually maybe use shrines to benefit exactly who you killed there.
Yeah, we're not looking to make a slow-paced experience with the Gauntlet, which I think you probably saw. You saw the players getting a chance to check it out earlier. But we're also not trying to maximize density in the same way that we would in like Nightmare Dungeons or Helltide areas. Players aren't getting loot drops and they're not getting a lot of experience from these creatures. So that really the focus is on the player having an idea of like where they can find packs of mobs and where mobs can be found in general in the space, and navigating the environment carefully in order to like maximize their point gain during that time, and then interacting with these other things along the way. What's with why are you smiling?
It's just, I have a question from someone in here, but they have the most hilarious username.
I look forward to this.
I'm gonna say it, but it's hilarious.
Just go.
Bob Dole's Blue Pills asks, any possibility of getting better cosmetics through gameplay, maybe through gauntlets, skins on par from the shop, etc. This is actually a active conversation that's been happening a lot, especially based off of community feedback that we've seen regarding the shop and stuff. So I will say that we don't have anything to say right now, but we'll have some more news regarding some items related to the shop that we'll be sharing here over the coming weeks and months and stuff that will kind of help with some of this conversation I know that we've been hearing. Sorry, that name was just, wow. Al Quadrodia asks...
killing it over there.
I know, amazing. Adam, perfect. Where can we find new vampiric legendary aspects? This is something we mentioned at the beginning of the stream, and if for people that are just kind of tuning in, vampiric powers are coming back into Season 3 a little bit.
Is Bob Dole still alive?
Yeah, some of them.
Yeah, so you'll be able to find them the same way you can find any other legendary in the game. They're just going to be random drops everywhere. None of them, just to clarify, they're not going to be in the dungeons like the Codex of Power. None of them are going in there, but you'll be able to find them just like other legendaries, just randomly out in the world. So no different than any of those.
Awesome. Chronix TR, Nightmare Vaults were a community favorite and very awesome to run through. Will they come back after Season 3?
There are a lot of really good learnings from Nightmare Vaults and a lot of the content we have in Season 3 that's kind of advising things we're doing with Nightmare Dungeons across the board. While Nightmare Vaults themselves are not immediately returning like in Season 4, for example, they are also something we're going to be continuing to look at and think about for future releases. So, but we're really glad that players have found like some value in them and just how exciting they are and how punchy they are on the reward side. Yeah. So yeah, they're fun. They're a great disruption to the Nightmare Dungeon loop sometimes too.
Yeah.
Afrojack365 says, do you guys plan on offering an armory to maybe swap builds? And this is something that we've heard a lot over.
Yeah. We've talked about it before too on stream.
Yeah.
We really like this idea. The systems teams, the UI teams, all like the idea of doing this. There are plans for us to add it somewhere in the future, but we don't have dates to talk about yet. This is something we really like the idea of. We want to make sure that the game is, when we launched the game, we had this idea of like having some sense of like build permanence and things. We thought that was really important. Harkening back to some of the some bits in the past from Diablo 2 and other games. But increasingly, as we've been continuing to build the game and receive feedback and play it ourselves, we're finding we really want to be able to embrace a lot more flexibility. You'll see some steps in that direction also in Season 4. But this is an example of a thing where it's like, well, we do, in an effort to make sure the players can kind of change the way they want to play more easily, this is a feature we'd like to support. We want to do it the right way. So this, these are things we'll continue to be discussing.
Yeah, and this is on top of some of the other feedback that we've seen from players going hey, social features and things like that. I know it's a priority within the team. They're working on things and stuff, and we'll have more info to share here soon on those aspects. I'll end on this. This one's a good one for Mr. Adam Jackson.
Sure.
Because this specifically talks about the Necromancer and some of the changes that are coming. This is from First Time Cheddar. Why would you guys remove damage from Death's Reach's passive? Is that contrary to the no nerfs policy you had mentioned for mid-season updates? Why didn't you just add speed on top of the damage?
Yeah. I would say one, as far as comparing damage to move speed, I think it's a pretty clear winner that move speed is a better stat and has more power than damage in our game. I think when we think about necromancers in general, even across the game in general, we undervalued move speed as far as how strong it is. We knew it was strong and good, but we didn't realize just how important and almost one-dimensional move speed. If you have the option to teleport or move faster or get something quickly, that matters more than pretty much every other stat once you get to a point where you can kill things quickly, right? So as far as why didn't we just add move speed on top of the damage, generally when it comes to our passives, we try to keep our passives simply designed of this is what the passive does, and it's all themed together and makes sense in a specific way. So we try not to have a lot of different effects on a single passive, or even ones that are very disparate that don't really make sense to be together. And I think moving quickly and having damage to distant enemies doesn't you move quickly to close distance, not to stay distant more often than not because you're moving forward through a dungeon. So yeah, that was just a call that we made. It's something we can very easily add damage back to the Necromancer in a
I
more
think
general way
you
too,
already
which
have
we
in
do.
different ways, but yes.
Yeah, you know, we add damage in a bunch of different plays. Like damage is very easy to add, whereas move speed not so much. So we thought that the passive slot was a really good way because we really wanted just a generic passive. The Barbarian, I believe, also has one now that just gives you more move speed, so you can just go through the game better.
Yeah.
So we felt like it was just a better choice for the class, and like I don't think that too many people are going to miss damage to distant as much because it's way more niche than something that's just generically strong like move speed. And you know, if Necromancers need damage, we have a million places we can add them back. I'm not too worried about that.
Awesome. And you had mentioned like even like Necromancers are getting because a lot of these mid-season updates themselves are related to minions, and a lot more changes are even coming in Season 4. You had mentioned beforehand as well. So
yeah, I think it's important to maybe address the other part though, of like, did we see this as kind of going back on our promise to not nerf things? You know, so I think this is why we kind of resist the urge generally in mid-season patches to redesign things completely, because then it's kind of a crapshoot. Like, is it a buff? Is it a nerf? If it's a redesign, and it could be seen poorly. We just feel like in this case, move speed is such a clear win that we were willing to do that. But we're open to the feedback, and you know, if this is too risky to the players and they don't like that, then we're willing to bend on that. I think that's okay. We just felt like this was kind of an open and shut case.
I think so. I think it is an open and shut because
for the insight and the
I used
info
to have
on,
that
the
passive,
mid-season update, and of
but
course
then
Gauntlet.
I found it
again,
fucking
thank you
useless.
again to Macro Bio.
Now I'm definitely going to rework things and have
and
it.
our three devs, John, Steven, and Liam, for jumping in and playing through. Again, Gauntlet is coming out with 133, which is our mid-season update. That will be hitting next Tuesday on March 5th. So players will be able to actually jump in, check out Gauntlet. We're really looking forward to seeing the feedback for the first couple weeks, and you know, letting us know like, hey, are there any tweaks and stuff like that that we can end up doing? We'll be monitoring.
Yo, Dark, what's up, dude?
Another thing that we'll be monitoring is the question we asked earlier, that Adam had asked earlier, about how people want to see specific updates happen with classes and like and that you guys may have. So like, by all means, have those conversations on various community channels. We'll be checking those out. Let us know what you guys actually think. And just a reminder, Diablo 4 is coming to Game Pass. Later this, I almost said later this, it's 2/29. It's a leap year day, by the way. It is not March yet. Bamboozled. But it's coming later in March. It'll be on March 28th. So players will be able to check it out on Game Pass.
That's going to be huge.
First Blizzard title on Game Pass. We're really excited about
Game
that.
Pass is going to be fucking huge, dude.
Patch notes tomorrow. We'll see you guys then.
Blog post.
Blog post, and there's actually a blog post up right after this stream for the Gauntlet, so make sure to check that out for all the information related to Gauntlet before next week. And of course, we will be back in a couple weeks to talk about that beefy campfire chat related to PTR and Season 4. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, stay tuned.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you guys very much. We hope you have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you tomorrow to check out all the patch notes. So yeah.
Thank you.
All right. That was awesome. Awesome. That makes me so happy, especially with the Necro. Dark, I'm doing fine, buddy. I'm doing good. All right. Well, now I have to. We're going to go to the skill tree real fast because I need to work out exactly what I'm going to. So it's this one. Where is it? This one. This one will no longer be damage. It will now be movement speed, which I think that's amazing. I think that's awesome. There was another one, minion. It didn't have to do with minions. Oh no, it was thorns. Oh my gosh. So it's gonna have thorns as well as 15% armor. That's huge. That is huge. So that means I'm going to have to. I'll probably. That makes it so difficult. I'll probably take a few away from this. Items contributing 4 points, so there's 4 points. I'll take probably 3 away from that. Put that. into this. I don't want to take away from my curses because that's a big part of this build. I can't take away from my curses anyway. So I probably... Dang, dude. I definitely want to keep the fortify. I'll probably take it away from this. Even though 15 times. Take it away from that. Probably take 2 away from that. Actually, with this way this build is built, because I don't have blood orbs that drop, I'll probably take one away from that and 2 away from this. I think that's what I'll do, and then we'll put it on this because that'll be thorns and armor. Oh my gosh. All right, well, at least we have an idea, but my Necro is already extremely fast. Oh shit. I forgot to get the body parts. All right. At least I have an idea of what we're going to do. I don't feel like running Varshan, and well, I need the eggs and I need to run Greg because I need the shards. Actually, hold on. Let's get rid of the lightning storm, drifting shade. Blood blister, stormbane. We're gonna run a dungeon real fast, and I want to try to time it, see how fast I can do it. Obviously, things will change once the patch comes out. And I change up a few of the, like, this is getting moved out. This isn't going to be this. That's going to be Metamorphosis. I'm going to switch this to bolts. I might not have to switch that to bolts. I kind of don't want to, because that's such an important part of this build is the curses. We'll see. Dude, that has got my freaking brain rolling, dude. That's got my brain rolling. This is my favorite spot for Helltides. That's got me excited. The gauntlet actually looks really good. It's what I've been saying that the game needs. You got all these people that are already at endgame. They already decked out their characters to what they want to have, and now what? They're just bored. There's nothing else to do. They've already ran dungeons. They don't need any items, but now there's a leaderboard. There's competition. I wish you'd have more competition, like in forms of like your clans and doing shit with your clans versus other clans, whether it be clan leaderboards even. Just something that would make people just sit there and go, wow, okay, well, I want to keep on playing even though I've done everything, because now I'm competing against other people. Clan Wars would be freaking cool. Like, super cool. I agree. They'd be really cool. Something to do with clans. Like, I love the idea of that. In Diablo would be so freaking dope. Having your clan, your freaking group of dudes and ladies and stuff, and going out fighting other clans, or even competing against other clans with gauntlet stuff, or there's just so many cool things that can be done. And you'd have that sense of like pride of, you know, I'm a part of this clan. This clan's like a big deal because it's, you know, they have all these accomplishments and blah, 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 blah. I don't know. They have the infrastructure set for clans. Just there's nothing. They're not, there's nothing to them, I guess. There's just nothing to them. Come on, start, please. I really think this, I think this build is going to do very well in the Gauntlet. I wasn't sure at first, but now that I kind of know and we saw how it's going to be, dude, I think this build is going to do very well. I'm freaking excited. Especially there's that other vampiric power that's coming out with the overpower stuff. I didn't get a good look at it, but that might be a good trade for the overpower thing I'm using right now. Maybe. Especially if it couples well with the vampiric or the metamorphosis. I think that was a very good campfire chat. I know it's not like massive super hype, but I really enjoyed seeing what's to come. Join their party. Did that open this instance back up? I don't think it did. Let's see if it did this one. And not to mention, there's going to be, like, we could play Season 4 early. That's pretty cool. I'm down for that. Obviously not grind it, but just see what's there. I don't know what this person needs help with. Need help with Varshan. I would like to at least get one of these chests. That means with the armor thing, I can finally switch, instead of the safeguard, I can put it back to my fortification. Because I'll have that 15% armor. That should get me to the armor cap, which will be massive.
We demand blood.
Dude, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. And I can't wait to see what they're doing with buffing Blood Surge. I wonder if they're going to improve the lucky hit chance of Blood Surge. Because the lucky hit chance of Blood Surge is just terrible. All right, we almost got enough. I'm gonna get the first chest, then help him with Varshan, I guess. And I think that will help. That'll improve on the essence regen, which will be huge. Because then I can switch. Switch an aspect or a skill. Because then I can kind of lean away or kind of get away from heavily relying on spell or curses, which I'll still beef up Decrepify. I'll still beef the shit out of that, but I don't know if I'll have to use. I don't know, dude. It's got my freaking brain rolling. I'll still use it because that's the whole point of this build. I'll still use both the curses. But I guess instead of it healing me, I won't need that. I'll have it do more damage instead of healing. Well, at least we know it is coming Tuesday. Finally. Oh, I can almost get it. There we go. I can go help him. All right. Oops. Mind if you join? Yeah, Royce, you can join, buddy. More than welcome. World boss spawning. Where's the world boss? Is it already done with? It said world boss spawning soon. Where the hell is it? You lied to me. There's no world boss. The fact. See, this wouldn't be bad if I put Blood Surge. Dude, we might do that next season. Make a summoning Blood Surge build.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
Man, I would like to keep this though. Okay, he left. Let me leave the game because it's going to have that freaking bug. Log out and log back in.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there.
All right, I need to talk to this guy so he shuts up.
There's a powerful evil.
Are you in the game right now? No, it says player is not in game. Game crash. It's all good, dude. All good. Let me Only 5 minutes left. That's not worth. Man, that has me excited for the gauntlet, dude. I truly feel this is it. This build of mine, I truly think it's going to be really well. Your game trade chat isn't working. How do I fix it? Are you on PC? 'Cause if you're on console, I don't know anything about console. PC, if you just press tab, it scrolls through your chats. You might go into your settings. Accessibility, chat text, visuals, chat colors. Gameplay, controls, highlights. I don't know. When you type, it doesn't pop. I don't know. I have no idea. Unless there's something in your settings that have it like blocked. I'm not sure, man. All right, I want to run some vaults. Kind of want to see, well, some dungeons. Oh, there's a malignant here. Yeah, I can't wait to see what they change with Blood Surge. Can I help you with Ice Beast? Sure. I mean, I don't mind. I have a ton of them. I really don't have much I need to do until the update hits. And besides maybe perfecting the build a little bit more, but I feel I have it in a really good spot right now. And I really don't want to mess with anything until the updates come out on Tuesday. Because there will be things that I'm going to have to change. Yeah, you can join Ice Beast. That's all right. Anyone's welcome. Oh my gosh. Keep on getting frozen, man. I can't wait till Metamorphosis, dude. That's gonna be so big. So big for this build. All right. Oh, I think he's going to start it again. We go to the tree, and I said I have a bunch of Ice Beast stuff. A bunch.
It is done.
Good Lord. I need to get rid of some of this crap. Nightmare. I don't want to get rid of any of those. Get rid of anything that's not 100 though. All right, that'll work. Okay, junk. Put this shit in my box. There we are. Yep. What's my Twitch name? So that shit. Okay, we'll go to Gilvashad. Yo, Dark, you have to help me think of other other emotes. Because I have so many more open spots for emotes. Let's see how many of these I can make. Oh, poop. Hold on. I have to put all these in here. Yo, Cosmic, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate it, man. Let me put all these away because I'm going to have a lot of these sigils. There we go. Matt, yeah, hold on one sec. I think this is you. I don't know why it's showing up as adventurer. Is this your Sork, Matley? Why does it show up as adventure? That's not the first time I've seen it. So weird. That's it? Okay. All right. I should go get my barb to do this, but that's okay. We can do it with the Necro. Let's go craft the sigils. Okay, ancestral glacier.
Greetings.
All right. Let's pop that.
Thank you.
We need someone voting. Who's not voting? Right in the nick of time, Jeebus. Oh, man. All right. I'll pay you for you to carry me and a friend through a few tier 100 vaults. Sir Shady's in the clan, like he doesn't have to pay for it. I can help him if he needs help. All right, we're at the boss. Commando, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Doing good myself. I'm pretty freaking excited for the new content, dude. I thought that was a really well done showcase they did. Oh my gosh, frozen. As you can see, my biggest issue with this build so far is running out of essence, which that will change massively once the new content come out. Once that new content comes out, dude, Metamorphosis, and then the Bolt's Will, and oh, I can't wait. Yeah, I was gonna do some Duriel a little bit later with the community. And I was going to switch over to my Barb to do it, because my Barb can one tap pretty much. I'm just helping a few people at the moment. A lot of new people are coming to the game. I'm sure you've probably seen quite a few people, new people coming. And then when they come out, dude, Fucking Game Pass is going to be massive. When that comes out, there's going to be so many new people. Hold on. All right. Damn, 128 Durio runs, Jeebus, dude. There's quite a few strong Sork builds. I don't know if you watched the campfire stream, but for Infernal or whatever, the fire Sork is getting some buffs on Tuesday. So that could be a really good one to look into. At the moment, this build that I have of a Necro, it's good. I can kill bosses pretty easily. But my biggest issue is running out of essence, and that will actually be fixed when Tuesday rolls around and I'm able to switch things up with the new legendary aspects. It's going to be huge, dude. Dude, why does this place have to be such a damn maze? Incinerate, yep. Just like I saw Blood Surge, I've been building this build. That's getting some love too. I really hope they kind of dial back the amount of essence you have to use for it. Either that or the lucky hit chance for it. Because the lucky hit chance on Blood Surge is just ridiculously bad. Ow. I'm really looking forward to Season 4, though. My favorite class to play in D4 is Rogue. But I'm saving Rogue for Season 4. That way I don't burn myself out. That's a lot of fucking runs, dude. It's a lot of runs. I was gonna help some of the community to get some Duriel runs because I have quite a few. I just have to do Varshan and I have to do Gregor to get the actual mats. I have a lot of stuff to do those, but I don't personally need anything from Duriel, but I know a lot of people still do. 2 times in a row, Mother's Embrace. Really? Disgusting. Still need a Shaco. I was lucky to get 2 of those for both of my characters. So that, and I got like 4 starless guys. Over to the tree. And they're starting to say how big season 4 is going to be. We'll see. Because I don't think they're going to be doing like what they've said with inventory and tabs and like, you know, chest sizes. I don't think they're going to be touching that until season 5. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to refill my water and I have to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Yo, Hippie. How's it going, Hippie? Good to see you. Ugh. Got to grab body parts. All right. We're going to run some eggs, then we're going to run some shards. We'll have some runs ready for Duriel. All right, let's let them get in.
I got sharp, blunt, sinister.
Turn that down. Jeebus.
I'll shake on that.
There we go. We're not going to do all these runs because I have so many. This is something I'll do like by myself because it's like I can make it go way faster. Man, that's got me hyped for the gauntlet. I don't think everyone's in here. I think he got in here right in time. Yeah, I think he got in there just in the nick of time.
Yeah, give it over. It's either another Mother's Embrace or Class Ring. Which I have like damn near a perfect class ring, so. That's a poopy one. Yeah, this is definitely something I'm gonna do just by myself because this would go so much faster. And it's no offense to any of them, it's just these things just go so fast when you're just solo. Like, I think I can one shot them with my Necro like solo. Plus their drops are not great.
I got sharp, blunt, sinister. I'll shake on that. I got sharp, blunt, sinister.
Definitive Grease. Crap roll. And all of his rolls are just poop.
That's a deal.
Oh shit, we're all not in here. Oh no. Ooh. 2 eggs from that one. Hell yeah. No, no, no.
All right, we'll do 4 more, and then I'm done doing these runs for now. I'm gonna save the rest because I can get them done when I'm not streaming and stuff, and do them a lot faster. All right, 3 more. Then we'll do some Gregor. I still need to farm more steel though. So I don't nearly have enough. Pretty sure they're in here. All right, 2 more.
Out for blood, eh?
Ugh.
I got sharp, blunt, sinister. Luck to you then.
All right, last one. Okay, put the eggs away. Okay. You have 5 steel? I got quite a bit of steel myself. Only 6 minutes left for that. After a few Gregor runs, I'm going to run some more steel in Helltide. So what I think we're going to do is I'm going to spend today helping other people that need it. And probably tomorrow we're going to start doing Duriel runs. Because I think tonight, because I usually get off and then I'll hop back on like late evening before I go to bed and do a few things before I go to bed. So I'll probably just finish running all my eggs and shit off stream tonight. That way everything's ready for tomorrow. All right, wait on one more. There we go. Oh, right.
Got a score to settle?
Death's Reach. Oh. Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. If I could get 3 ranks to Death's Reach on an amulet, maybe instead of Tides of Blood. See, I'm sitting here thinking about so many things that once the patch drops, I'm just thinking of so many different things I can do to just improve on this thing. When's the next world boss? I'm guessing it's in an hour. Either that or we missed it. I don't think it matters. Oh, here's with the empty tomb. I think I'm gonna make a Sever build next season too. I might actually do all characters next season if the season's really well done. I really would like to not burn myself out, but just with the mid-season changes, man, and what they're planning on maybe doing for season 4, I am interested. I might do all characters next season. All right, Madeline. No worries, dude. It's crazy how much faster bosses and stuff die. Not having a full group. It's crazy. All right, Madley. Have a good one, buddy. Anytime, dude. It's one thing I like to try to do is help as much as I can. There we go. God, there's so much yelling outside of my house. I live right by the school next, like in my town, and they use my street because it's like right by the school, but they use my street to do like their track training and maybe not track, I don't know, sports training up and down my street. So around this time of day, I'm constantly hearing like yelling and shit outside. Yo, Bears, what's up, dude? Yeah, you're more than welcome to. We're kind of getting runs together right now. So, that's all we're doing at the moment. If you'd like to join, exclamation point BNet in chat. I'm gonna take Greaves again.
Watch your back, eh?
Did the dungeon reset? No, I didn't do it yet. Man, I can't wait till Tuesday. Those are going to be such great changes I can do with my character now. Can't wait. And it's a shame you can't trade this shit. If you could trade things, though, they would have to lower the drop rates. Because everyone and their fucking mothers would have just whatever they wanted, anytime they wanted. Plus, people would figure out ways to purchase it for real money. I just missed the Diablo 2 days, man. I just love how stupid fast my Necro is, dude. All right, Cosmic, no worries, dude. Else from below. Nah. Nah. Don't need none of that. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to friggin' But else I'd get more steel. I know it won't take them long, but might as well gather some steel. Man, I wish my essence was better, dude. I'll mark all the events on the map because I have this area kind of memorized. I do a rotation here. That is, if there's enough people in Helltide doing them. And this one's up. I didn't mean to start it. This one's about to pop. It's not up yet though.
Watch out!
Oh, there we go.
It's over.
This one might be back. We got that one. And this one's not up yet. All right. Guess we'll kill. Oh, it's up now.
We demand blood.
That one. I fucking love this build, dude. I'm so proud of myself with this build. It took for fucking ever to kind of get it right, but man, I love it. And it's just gonna get even better Tuesday. Oh, I'm excited. All right. Check this one again. What are we sitting at? 222. I'm gonna start killing mobs and shit too. Do some running and gunning. I don't know if this one's back yet.
What is this?
Doesn't look like it. Nope, not back. Damn it. All right, where's the first one? Right down there. Someone dropped a lot of fucking loot there. My gosh.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
May the daughter of hatred take you!
Man, I gotta get rid of my obols. I have too many. All right, then we'll have to move up north. Another boss. All right, go ahead and start moving up north. I don't remember where some of the events are here, so I'm just gonna kill mobs because I don't remember. I don't have the northern part of this place memorized for events. All right, where's the chest? Right there. Ooh, Harold. All right, I have enough for mine. I don't know about you guys. All right, now I have enough for another like 75 chests. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. Now we can go back and get some more Gregorian, and we'll have a few runs. Actually, I kind of want to do some dungeons. So I want to, after seeing the freaking gauntlet shit, man, I'm kind of craving to see some dungeon or do some dungeons. Let's see. See if they're down for it.
It is done.
Ugh. Ouch. Your hands are cold, dude. Let's see. I had a couple pretty good nightmare dungeons. Ah, shit. Those are all the Beast in the Ice. Here we go. That's a good one. Got time for one? All right. Let me go ahead. All right, Royce, have a good one, buddy. Thanks for joining up. We'll get some Duriel runs in either later this evening or definitely tomorrow, because I'm going to try to get everything ran and stuff. So I have all the mats and I don't have to do all this running. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna have to go pick him up. Hold on one second, I have to go pick him up. Never mind. That's all right, dude. I don't really care if we beat the dungeon. I don't need any, I'll come and get you, but I don't need any glyph XP. I'm kind of just testing this out, which I've been testing this out for like a week, but I finally feel confident that I have this in a good, a good spot. I've been working on this build for so fucking long, dude. Like, ugh. I'm loving where it's at, though. We missed down here. Where's this last freaking guy? Oh God. I ran out of essence there. That problem will be solved Tuesday. I can't wait, man. All right, now we can go to the objective. Yeah, this is the boss. Yeah, if I didn't run so low on essence, this is one reason why my single target is so bad right now. I just run out of essence. You run out of essence too? Yeah, it's my freaking attack speed and shit is so fast. I know how to fix it. Thank God, because I had this planned. Because I was hoping they'd bring back Metamorphosis, which they are. So I'm gonna put those on my boots, and then I'm gonna use Tibalt's Will, which it should mitigate the damage. It'll take away a little bit, but that will help so much when it comes to keeping my essence. My single target will be a lot better. Like if I didn't run out of essence so much, my single target, they would melt pretty fast. But what can you do? I have to wait till Tuesday, and at least I know kind of what I've been hoping and praying and planning for is actually happening the way I hoped. So, yeah. That's good, at least. But I have to wait till freaking Tuesday. Damage reduction, no. Hi, Cosmic. Have a good one, buddy. And no worries. Oh, Obels. I think I don't need to change anything. What was I doing? Where's the Obel guy again? Wait, what? Is there not one here? Oh, there isn't one here. The hell? Huh. Oh yeah, they're right there. Oops. I don't need anything. Let's buy some of these keys. Amulet. What's the most expensive? Two-handed sword. Two-handed scythe.
Fine. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Yep.
Leaving so soon?
All right. Okay, let's see. We didn't get... Well, I mean, we did, but... The vault, and it's a freaking shitty vault. Let's try it with, oops, yeah. Let's try it with resistance breakers. Is my resistance, everything's good with that. Actually, in fact, 1.4. Oh, 0.1%. You know, I might be able to... That'll give me... Intelligence. I might be able to do it. Willpower. Nah. I don't want to change the Paragon. I think the Paragon's perfect the way it is. I'm happy with it. Alright. I want to try resistance breakers. See how much that freaking fucks me. Also, armor breakers is another one I want to try, which I have a fix for that too when Tuesday comes around. I will have a fix for that, thankfully. Okay, oop, shit. I'll get boned here if I don't use my fucking... Yep, I didn't use my bone storm in time. I knew I'd get boned there. I didn't use it in time. Shit. Oh, Jesus. I need to wait for my bone storm to come back. Come on, bone storm. Come on. Oh my God. My fucking essence, dude. Oh, I'm gonna get boned here. See, that bone storm is so damn important. All right, that should be open now. Yeah, I can feel a difference with resistance breakers. I have to make sure in big ass groups like that my bone storm's ready. What the fuck was that noise? Okay, here we go. Ouch. Holy crap, dude. Oh shit. Where'd he come from? No! Woo! That was close, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. See, I like playing with other people's in dungeons, other people in dungeons, because it makes it harder. So I can really test the bounds of this build. And with the gauntlet only being like up to tier 70, knowing that I'm this strong and my survivability is like, as long as I do it right, I think the gauntlet, I think this character is going to be very good for the gauntlet. I think so. I hope so. I put a lot of work into this freaking build. Go and grab this stuff. I could use the money anyway. Oh boy. Is this Slay All? Oh shit. This better not be Slay All. Oh god. This pylon, dude. That was dirty. Oh my gosh. All I have to do is spam that freaking Iron Maiden. It doesn't cost any mana. In fact, if I hit something that's not affected by it, I get mana or essence. That pylon with this was dirty as shit, dude. Oh my gosh. Increase. I quite honestly don't need anything gear-wise. If I could find a better ring, I would take it. And a necklace. It's going to be damn near impossible to find a necklace better than this, though. Oh yeah, dude, that freaking pylon, man. That pylon, dude. That was hilarious. All I had to do was spam my curse. Get rid of that. Damage just slowed. I really don't think I'm going to find a better ring. All I need all those attributes on it, but critical strike, a higher roll of that would be nice. I could try to roll it to be higher, but that's going to be a big ask. I think I'm going to have to do that. That's going to be my best bet. I'm not going to find another ring like that.
Come back if you need work. Fair trade.
Let's see. Do we get any good ones? Empowered Elite Shock. Unstoppable monsters. Monsters bleed resist. Well, that's actually a good one. I might not be on as late as I usually will be, because I think today, I'm happy enough with this build, and I know the changes that will help it immensely. I'm gonna post this build up now that I feel that it's done. I'm super happy with it, so I'm gonna post it up. Like I said I would. This and my barbarian I need to. Oh, this might not be good. This might not be good. This might not be good. Oh, we're fine. What was I worried about? Oh my gosh. I didn't see he went down. Sorry about that, dude. That's a dead end. Oh, shit. How is it that I'm not doing any damage to this dude? Oh my God. I don't see I'm not doing any damage to this guy. Yep. It's like you can't kill the fucking butcher unless you're a barbarian, it seems. That's what it feels like anyway. I'm sure that's not the truth, but it's what it feels like sometimes. Because I can clap his booty cheeks with my freaking barb. Oh God. Oh, the goblin was here. Oh, there he is. He's gone. Not too bad the goblin didn't show up sooner to let us know the butcher was here. stuck. Fucking hell. Oh, it's this map. I think. Yep. I know what map this is. Here's the last idol. Have to go to the shaman's lair. Sucks because I'm out of my bone storm. Yeah, that's going to be so much quicker with bosses. Oh, I just can't wait till Tuesday, man. Let's see if anyone else in the clan wants to run anything, because... Oops. Let me see who all's around. Not many people. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, it's Cody. Look at that.
What's up, Buttercup?
What up? I didn't expect you to be on.
I haven't been playing lately. Not much I've been wanting to play, but...
Did you watch the campfire thing?
Yeah, I watched it on your stream, part of it. I didn't get to watch all of it, but I watched part of it. And...
It looks good. I think it does.
I'm just, like, they just need to add more content. I'm just bored.
I understand. I totally understand, because I'm in the same boat. I mean, I've been occupying myself getting this Necro where I want him, and I love where it's at right now. It's just my essence bullshit, but that's all going to be fixed Tuesday. I know exactly how to fix it. This Necro turned out a lot better than I thought it would be.
That's good. I'm playing on mine, and I'm going to change mine up.
Wouldn't necessarily say you talked me into the surge, but you kind of made me think about it. That's why I was like, wasn't sure, but now I'm glad I went to fucking surge.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to Bloodlands.
Yeah, they're buffing surge Tuesday.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah, buffing it big time. I don't know exactly, but I would imagine it's probably the lucky hit chance, and maybe even the cost.
Nice. All right, so I need to run Duriel. Okay, I gotta switch to my source, get my mats off, and run Duriel. I need black. I need Black River. I'm gonna run the Bloodlands Black River build for Necro.
Now that I finally have this one, I'm gonna do what I said I would do and post up my builds tonight.
Nice.
I think I'm going with what you told me to go with.
I would go with Mobalytics.
That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, because people can actually. It's more in depth, and they can also download an overlay that works with the game, so you can use it while you're playing the game.
Really?
Yeah. Like it's I haven't tried it yet. I haven't, but what I've understanding of it is it's supposed to help you like with your gear and everything. Like it's like cause so you need to get more of this, you need to get more of that type thing is my understanding of it. I haven't tried it. I don't know 100%, but that's just
Mobalytics.gg for League. Mobalytics.gg. Give your viewers a live in-depth analysis of your League of Legends. Okay. But it doesn't have... It has for League of Legends, but I don't see where it has it for Diablo.
So I'm on it right now for a Diablo build. So you need to do mobalytics.gg/Diablo-4.
I'm looking on my personal, like, my extensions that I can put.
It says download app.
Yeah, okay.
Like I said,
it's something different then.
Yeah, I don't know the extent of it. Like I said, I just in mere passing seen it and stuff, you know, and that's my understanding of it. I don't know exactly how it works.
Because on my stream, I can put overlays. That way, anyone that comes in, they can interact with the overlay on stream without having it themselves. They have those for League. They just don't have it for Diablo. But I know what you're talking about. They can install on their own PC an overlay and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's on your own PC. Yeah, sorry.
Well, hopefully they come out with an extension soon for Diablo because they have it for League, but I don't fucking play League. Let's try that. See if there's one for that. There's Diablo 3 planner overlay, Diablo 2, Diablo Armory. That's for Diablo 2 as well. And that'll be cool if they come out with extensions for Diablo 4 or my stream stuff. That'll be awesome. Because they only have Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 right now. Damn it. All right. Let me see if anyone else in here wants to run, or in clan wants to run.
Sounds good.
I've been grinding a bunch of steel and doing the egg stuff. I'm going to finish that off tonight. I should have like 50 runs tomorrow. I plan on doing a community like free run thing tomorrow. I just can't wait till Tuesday now. I'm excited for it. What I was hoping they would do, they're fucking doing for the Necro.
That's good. Sorry, I'm trying to look for shit to see if I still have it all.
All right. I'll be right back, though. I'm going to get me a drink.
Okay, I still got my later plate. That's what I was worried about.
All right, guys, I'm back. Got me a peanut butter jelly sandwich as well. I was hungry. Something to hold me over. All right, I don't think anyone said anything. Oh. Buck did.
One sec, I'll be right back.
All right, I'll be in the dungeon. Yo, Tofu, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? All right. Doing good? Good. Good to hear. There's room. Exclamation point BNet. Exclamation point BNet in chat. You'll get my my tag. Just add me. Doing a few community runs today. Tomorrow I'll be doing clan runs and sub runs. Well, we can do a few. I really didn't expect Cody to be around today. He said he'd be right back though, so I have to give him a second. Well, hopefully you'll be able to one-shot. Because my character definitely is not a one-shot. I'll be able to melt shit, though, when Tuesday rolls around. It's all good. I can still kill him, just not like instant, you know what I mean? Especially with 4 people, his life pool goes up massively, so. If I was doing it by myself, I probably could one-shot him, but. We're waiting on Squatch, and then we'll be ready to go. I can't wait till Tuesday. Like, I'm going to be a lot faster Tuesday as well. I'm already extremely fast.
All right, I grabbed my pizza. Oh, shit. We got a full group?
Yep.
Okay, I'm coming.
Got a barb as well, so it'll chunk it. He'll be chunked pretty good. There he goes. I think I got it. Hopefully it's a Debolt's Will. I need to get a perfect one for this character. I'm not going to take the one off my barb. Oh, not bad. 38%. That's the highest one I've ever gotten. Most damage, though? Yuck.
Yeah, 38% is the highest I've ever gotten to.
Oh, if that damage is decent, I would definitely use it. The damage is the lowest it can be, though. Yuck. I don't even think the one on my barb is 38. I think it's 36. I'll keep it just in case.
Hail and well met, friend.
Ooh.
Let me know when you're there.
All right. I'm waiting out. I think Tofu's already there. Looks like it. I'm there.
Coming. Everybody here? No, I don't see Buck.
I thought they were in the dungeon. I guess not. There he is.
One second.
Dance again. Oh shit, I didn't know he died. Someone getting him up. I didn't see that he died.
I guess he's up. I don't know.
Oh, another pair of blood moons.
I was working on shit. I didn't notice.
You revived him?
Yeah,
All right, cool.
that's what I
Thank you. I saw he died as soon as I teleported out. right, I'm there.
It won't let me teleport to you. Hold on. I can teleport to Tofu.
He's here too. I don't know if you saw one cool thing. The vampiric powers that are coming back are all the good ones, obviously, but they're coming back as legendary aspects instead of like uniques and shit.
Cool.
Which is awesome because I did not want to change my boots. Now I don't have to. I just have to put the metamorphosis or whatever the heck it's called on it. Ooh, I might keep that.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
All right, we're there.
Yeah, I'm selling things. Hold on. I'm also trying to eat too, so.
It's all good.
What? I got my shit built now, so. I do have to run dungeon to level up some glyphs, but.
I think I got the scythe you needed. I think I got Black River.
Yeah, that's what I need.
I got Black River earlier today in the dungeon too.
Nice. I just got back-to-back God Slayers. I feel so privileged.
Mm-hmm. You should. That's a Pretty good one, too. Ah. Low intel. No, it's not. Never mind. That is not a good roll.
Blessings on you, friend.
Did that fail? I wasn't paying attention.
Don't look like it. Looks like everything's new.
All right.
You ever had Marco's Pizza?
I think I've heard of it, but I've never had it.
It's not bad if you get it fresh. Not bad. I like it. I got a Philly cheesesteak one. Really cheesy.
Can't really go wrong with pizza. I mean, some are better than others, of course, but
Casey's is the best.
It's up there for me. I wouldn't say it's the best, but
they have the best toppings. Like, hands down, in my opinion, they have the best toppings over any other place. Like, chain-wise.
Oh, yeah, like big chain. I would agree. You little bitch.
Yeah, it's like, that's what I'm comparing it to. Because, like, you get hole-in-the-wall places that are built, they're just made different.
Yeah, like Fong's Pizza in Des Moines was probably the best pizza I've ever had.
I had this one in Florida. It was called Jet's Pizza. Man, that was fucking good. They made a chicken bacon ranch pizza. They had a perfectly airy, fluffy crust.
At Fong's, they had a bunch of different kinds. They had a crab rangoon pizza that was fucking amazing.
That sounds good. I was down there for a week, and I ate that pizza probably 4 times. It was so good.
If it's a place like that you can't get at home, I'd be doing the same.
Yeah. This was a long time ago.
Ooh, a soul brand. That's actually not a bad roll. I'm going to keep that.
Fucking kids.
Gotta love them. They're many U's. You were a terror as well.
No. I was a fucking saint.
You were an angel, huh? Yeah.
Uh-huh. At least the kids take after their fucking grandparents.
Oh, you little fuck. Fucking X-Falls. Oh man. What time is it? Almost 6. I'm gonna think about dinner here in a little bit. Oh, he's a cunt hair away. Still haven't gotten the Black River yet?
Nope.
My gosh.
I said it out loud. What did you expect to happen?
Not true. Anything else, like if you're on in the morning, I'll have a bunch of runs for tomorrow.
I have a bunch of runs right now, so I'm good. I still have all those from the other day. I only ran a few.
Another X Falls.
I got it that time. I don't know if it's a good one, but I got it. Not bad. It'll do, pig. It'll do.
Doing dungeons and shit, you might find a better one anyway.
There's a chance, yep.
I found a lot in just doing dungeons, vaults, and stuff.
And we can work on those. I'm good with that.
More power, shadow, no. No. All right, so we're done with Duriel?
Yeah, we can go to dungeons now if you want.
All right, let me tell them. All right. Okay, let's see what I got. I got a bunch in my inventory.
I also need to run and get my stones.
Oh, I have a bunch of Malphus runs.
So do I.
Well, not a bunch, but I have quite a few. Yeah, you want to run looms?
We can do that instead if they want to. We can run dungeon. I mean, I need both, so it doesn't matter to me.
We might as well do looms if they want to join. We get it done fast.
Well, I don't know if that level 80 can do anything, but we can at least do.
Probably not, but it's all right. Let me get these on me.
I think I gotta go pick mine up. I think I have mine on my rogue. Give me 1 second.
All right.
We are never, ever, ever getting back together.
Oh my God.
My wife's sitting in there listening to it. I've got 99 of them. Total cores.
Well, let's hope that'll be enough.
I hope so.
Hopefully you don't have my luck or the luck you have with Duriel.
Yeah, I got shitty luck with Duriel. But I haven't got any more of those stones on any other characters, so maybe my luck ran out.
Yeah, who knows? I got a fucking repeat the other day.
World boss in 6 minutes.
We can do world boss first.
I mean, it don't matter to me. I don't really need anything from world boss.
See what they say. Because it doesn't matter for me anyway. But getting more blood and stuff. Because I don't know if they're going to make it where some of these legendary drops are going to be dropping from Zir.
True.
So I'm trying to save up blood. I did. But I was trying to help someone get a littlest wall. So
nice.
I
That's
used
fair.
all of them.
I don't know how many. I've got a lot of blood and a lot of ice beast.
Dude, I have over 1,000 fucking distilled fear.
Oh, I bet.
It's freaking ridiculous. Where's there he is.
Yeah, it's the bottom area. Oh, maybe I got him on a different character and I need to find him because I thought I had a lot of blood. Okay, there's more. They're spread out a little bit. I've got 87 bloods, and I might have more on other characters.
Yeah, because I have no idea where we're going to have to farm for those new aspects.
Yeah. Heading to Topher. I know it's tofu, but I know my wife's cousin's husband or boyfriend, however you want to say it, they've been together forever, has a friend named Topher, so I'm going to call him Topher.
Is that his last name or something?
Honestly, I don't know. He's been at every like birthday that we've been to and everything. He's a good friend with him, and they call him Topher. He's a nice guy. Just Topher's all I know him as.
Oh. Sounds like it could be a last name, I guess. But Topher?
Yeah, it might be his last name. Like I said, he's a nice guy, so. And my son, he bought Last Epoch. I've been playing it a little bit.
That looks pretty good.
I'm gonna get it after we move.
I'm gonna wait until they do a little bit more to it. Plus, I'm gonna be occupied with this friggin' gauntlet. I really think this Necro has a good chance, a good chance to do very well in it. There's a lot of good Necros out there, so I maybe not, but I think I stand a chance.
Did they say, well, like, is it just how fast you complete the dungeon, or is it the amount of stuff you kill, or what?
It's the amount of things you kill, the amount of bosses you kill. When you kill certain bosses, they drop pylons that you have to be strategic if you want to fight that boss first, and then go on out. It has nothing to do with how fast, because you have like a 10-minute timer, and you go until that 10-minute timer is done. But
and see how far you get.
Yeah, there are chests.
How much shit you kill.
Yeah, there are chests that you can open up, but keys only drop from special bosses. But you can open up those chests, and that's a lot more points. So it's a point system. What I saw, what they did, like the Necro got almost 200,000. I think the Sork got, I want to say almost 300,000. Barbarian almost 400,000. They didn't do the Rogue. They just showed off those three. Oh, and the Druid. They showed off the Druid too. Oh no, they did. Did they? No, they might not have. Yeah, it looks really good. I'm excited. I'm going to try for at least top 20. We'll see. That's going to even be possible, because this is not... My build is not a meta build. It's my own build. It just turned out really well.
Yeah, no, I don't understand.
So we'll see. If it turns out like I can get top 20, I'll be super proud of myself. Because this build, I've been working on it for fucking ever. I finally got it in a good place.
I just feel like Barb's are going to be able to kill everything so quickly and shit that they're going to be top tier.
Well, no, it's all about how you go through it. Because if you use some of the pylons and things before you should, or don't do it in a strategic manner, things won't spawn. You have to hit some of those pillars in certain ways once you figure it all out, because you have to figure it out. They will spawn new enemies. So if you like do everything all at once as fast as you can, then you're left with nothing to kill, and you have to run all over the place and find a pillar that will spawn creatures. Then you have to run back to bosses. It looked really cool. It looked really
Is it
cool.
just solo, or are they doing teams?
You can do solo, you can do teams, and it's all set where it's not a full-on leaderboard of everyone. Necros get their own leaderboard. Barbs, Sorks.
Yeah. I knew they were gonna have. I knew they were gonna have separate leaderboards for each one of them. I already knew that. I'm just saying, like, I feel like a Barb is gonna be the best at it because it can kill so quickly. But if it's about strategic, then maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, the Sork. I think the Sork's gonna be probably the top.
I mean, that's my main character.
Yeah, I think the Sork might be the main, be the top. Barb, it's either Barb, Sork, and I think Necro, especially with the changes they're doing for Necro, they stand a chance.
Sork is going to be the best? Is it going to be my
Lightning Ball? I would imagine.
Yeah, see,
either Lightning Ball or the
my Blizzard
Infernal, the Fire one, because they're doing massive buffs for Fireball and Infernal. It's something to do with fire, but they're buffing a lot of shit with that. I forgot what it was called, but we'll see. Things are changing.
Are they doing something with the tree? I saw that on a thing that, like, people have been complaining because you have to go to the tree to turn in your whispers, and they want a quicker, easier way to do it.
Not that I know of, no.
And they said that they thought the article I read said something was in the works, but I didn't know if they talked about it.
No, nothing to do with that. No. I know Necro, though, they're having 2 of their passive aspects on their tree that are changing, that are going to help with their movement speed and armor.
Nice.
So I'm already as fast as I could make this character because I got perfect rolls on all my movement speed. And yeah, I'm going to respec because I know exactly how I'm going to do it.
Thanks.
And I'm going to make this thing just nutty fast.
Nice.
Oh, let's throw that in there for now.
I've only got a couple runs in me though, and then I might top off. I gotta go to bed early, take the wife to work.
That's fine.
But I'll be on in the morning probably.
I'll be on in the morning because I'm probably going to call it early for me, earlier than usual, because I'm going to have to get dinner together, and also I'm going to hopefully put up those builds tonight on Meta whatever or MOBA Lytics.
That'll probably take you a while.
Yeah, it will. That's why I decided I'm going to probably end out early today, just so I can get that done. Yeah, we'll split up.
I'll go up top the first one. And
I don't know if Buck will.
If Buck can't do his own, then he can just stand at the pillars, and then whoever finishes theirs first will jump into the last open spot. Hopefully you have your cores on you. I forgot to pull them off into this character. I'll grab them for this run.
I have them. Where? I don't even see
Buck.
I don't even see his.
He's not in here. You can't see outside of here.
Oh, that's right. Oh no, he's in. Is that Zabarzit? Zabarzet?
Oh yeah. Normally, I guess it's you can't see like
events.
The timer. Like yeah, the timer on Helltides and shit.
Buck, it's all right, dude. Just stay at the pillars. We'll clear it out to the pillars. You just stay there. Whoever finishes theirs first, we'll go on to the next.
Yeah, because the 3 of us can solo our own lane. So whoever's first will get the last one. Most likely Topher. He barbs, I tell you. Grab your wardings.
Yeah, get your wardings over here.
Now you need more than that.
Yeah,
No.
Buck,
I
you're
get 20 to 30.
There
That,
you go.
that should be
That's
enough
good.
for you since you're not hitting nothing.
Yeah, just stay in here, Buck. Or you can go with them if you'd like, but
I'd recommend just staying in there. I know it's a little boring, but it's a lot easier. So nobody went. Well, who went to which one?
I'm going to this one over here. These guys will move out of the way.
I get it. You're faster than me. Calm fuck down. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, you're super fucking fast.
Insane Necro. I'm telling you, I'm super excited for the the new content because I have a plan where I think I'm going to make this freaking character just nuts. He's already nuts how it is. I'm super proud of it. Especially since they're changing one of the things to where they're helping movement speed. It's going to give me an extra like 20, maybe even 30 movement speed. Like, come on, dude.
Oh shit. I was standing in the fire and didn't even notice.
That shit fucking hurts. Didn't get a repeat that time. And go and get rid of all this shit. It's not gonna be better than what I got. Buck's still in the dungeon? I think he is, because I can't reset. There he goes. There we are.
I got mine now, so I can call in too.
I might as well just get rid of all mine. I don't need them.
Whatever you want to do, man.
That way, if you don't end up getting lucky, we can do a few more tomorrow that you have.
Sounds good to me. Topher, did you put tofu in the chat? Because I... Oh, no, you put Topher, yes. I don't know if it's you or not.
He thought it was funny. Or they thought it was funny.
I don't know how he spells his name. I just know it from people telling me.
I think they're teleporting in, I think. Oh, there he is. Did he accidentally leave? He did. All right, get your wardings. Make sure you get probably like 30, 40. That's good. You only lose them if you hit a trap. So. I think Buck went down. Oh, he'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound. He'll be all right.
Into bones, into spines, into fingers, into hearts.
Okay.
Oh shit! I went back in. Hold on.
He go down again. He's trying. I think he's trying to clear the ways we haven't went yet. Buck, it's probably not best to run with me, dude. I'm just going straight through. Need some help down there, Buck? Oh, I better kill these dudes before that Buck could get through. And Buck, I don't know if you know or not why we are running this. If you check your construct, just in case, because I've seen people do this, they have no idea they even get the stones. You get the Evernight or Genesis. That's the only reason that people grind that boss. Yo, Fox, what's up, dude? D4's going good, man.
Is that Fox back in the day, Fox? Like when we first started D4 Fox?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
I didn't know he was still alive.
Yep. Doing good, man. Things are going to start picking up a lot more this Tuesday. They finally solidified the...
Congrats, Topher.
The thing. Did they get one of them?
Topher
Nice.
got Genesis.
Hell yes.
This is going to be my last run.
All right. Yeah, that Genesis will definitely bring your build over the edge. I was thinking my barb was going to be my main thing for the gauntlet. My barb is still going to do really well. But I'm very curious about my necro. Alright. So I don't really play my barb much anymore unless I'm PvPing. I haven't even tried my necro with PvP. I think it might surprise me, actually. Is this end game? Yes. We're grinding Malphus, who is the new boss this season. And he drops unique stones for your construct, which is another thing, a part of the season, that little pet you see following us around. But yes, there's going to be a lot more end game activities Tuesday, and also they alluded to that season 4 is going to have a lot more end game.
So that's what they need, because right now, like, I just get bored, man.
Yep.
Doing the same fucking things over and over.
Same. But that's what they said. Season 4 is going to be a big one. And it's going to be a really big one for Endgame.
Good. I want them to do raids.
Same. That'd be fucking awesome.
I mean, I'm not saying they have to be exactly like WoW kind of raids, but like the concept of WoW, where like you have a raid that's this big raid that has 5 or 6 bosses in it. You got to go and complete each one of them, and they're harder. And you got to have a whole fucking group that can coincides together to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would also help with the clan stuff.
That would be awesome for the clan stuff. And with that, they could even add onto the leaderboards, like clan leaderboards.
Yep.
Give more of a purpose for clans.
Fox, get your ass back on. We'll level you up, get you a character. It won't take that long.
I'll have to make room for him in the fucking clan again, because I never thought he'd come back. Oh, I bet I got a mother's embrace from the boss. Woohoo. Need that in my class ring.
I didn't get shit. Oh, I got X-Falls for one of you guys.
Yep, mother's embrace. Oh, it's a 925 from him. Okay. Oh, that's right. He does drop 925 gear. Forgot about that.
All right, thanks for the runs. I'll holler at you later. Have a good one.
Yep.
Enjoy yourself, Topher. Have fun, Buck. And enjoy yourself, Fox.
Probably see you in the morning.
At some point in time, yeah.
All right, buddy. We'll have a good night.
You too. Later.
Later. All right. What we can do. You'll be heading out as well. It's all good. I think I'm going to be heading out here soon. I think I might be heading out here soon. See about getting those builds up. I've had a lot of people asking me about them. Ugh. Ugh. All right. I do think we are going to go ahead and call it there, though. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back on later on tonight. Play a little bit more and mess around. But I am going to try to work on getting those builds up. So we'll see. But anyway, thank you so much, guys. Tofu coming in with the biddies. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Also, thank you for hopping in. And yeah, you have me on your friends list, vice versa. So you ever want anything, need anything, feel free. But we're going to go ahead and call it there, I think. We'll be back in the morning. Man, my voice is going today. What the heck? Anyway, we'll be back in the morning. You guys have a great night. Thank you so much for all the biddies, the subs, the resubs, the follows. Thank you guys. We'll see you in the next one. Have a good night.